Test, test. All right, we have quality options. We're gonna get started very, very shortly. So today's episode is Booster. Well, you already read the title, so no surprise there. It's Booster Royal Guard. So we're gonna be working towards leveling up a Crusader today. Maybe we're not gonna get to Royal Guard in one sitting, I don't think, but it will be faster leveling than the previous classes. So we're gonna be thinking about maybe, I think it's maybe like a 16-hour playthrough. I think. I mean, sorry, 14, 8 to get to Crusader 99. Rebirth is drop 50, maybe about 50 base levels in maybe 20 minutes. And then things start to slow down after level 80-ish or so. But we have the advantage of playing Crusader because Crusader actually has a lot of damage in their arsenal. And I'm going to show you how it works. So without further ado, we're going to be sending out notifications. We're going to have a quick discussion. And we're going to get going onto this wonderful class that people like to play and want to play. So let's go. That's a bit of a long message, I think, but I guess it'll work. It'll work. It should be fine. I just don't have a drink. I need to get a drink real quick before we get started. So all right, I'll be right back. And hello, Christian. All right, so before we get started, I know if you're watching the VOD, just fast forward to I guess the novice on screen in Frontera. But something I want to point out is when you level up a Crusader, there's a few options available to you. There's the Grand Cross build, there's the Holy Cross build, there's the Shield build. In my personal opinion, based on the character's abilities, based on the early acquisition of equipment to boost damages and their general percent damage skill modifiers alone on their abilities, I find Spear Crusader to be the easiest to level up because it requires minimal equipment. Literally, an NPC lance is all you need. And Holy Cross deals double the damage with a two-handed spear. Let's see, Holy Cross. And it's actually very easy to play Crusader. It's just a matter of understanding the builds available. I know there's the whole mentality of mob training, which is perfectly valid. That's exactly how you level up in Renewal. There's no ifs and buts about it. It's the best way to level up in Renewal. As you can tell from me leveling up a Hunter, killing monsters one by one. As you can tell from me trying to level up a Warlock and defeating monsters early on one by one. Well, trying to mob them, but then turning into a mob them bit by bit. You know, there's a certain speed to each character, where Knight continues to be king in all of this. But I think my food needs to be reheated actually. But anyways, that aside, a shield boomerang had been reworked 2 years ago, and I was aware of it, but today his swap brought it up, and I'm like, all right, shield boomerang was the thing that got changed. So we're gonna be taking a look at shield boomerang briefly at one point in the stream, but I think I might stick to the Holy Cross unless shield boomerang proves to be incredibly like whole game changer. Nah, Frontera's not broken. I just signed on right now before I got on. Watch. Move. So anyways, Grand Cross is not exactly an entirely bad skill. It's just that you require monsters to hit you as you okay. It requires timing on your casting. The Grand Cross's moment of impact to deal damage, and killing the monster before it gets you, because I don't know if you still take damage from Grand Cross itself. I think they reworked that. Let me go check it out real quick. It's just very difficult because you're mobbing and you're getting monsters to hit you and you're already taking damage. But let me see if they removed that portion. Oh yeah, each cast drains 20% of the HP. That's quite a bit of HP. So you're losing 1/5 of your HP just to deal damage, which will be a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong. It's just that you're gonna be losing 1/5 of your HP, and then you're gonna start casting heal, and then you're gonna be making another mob. But how many monsters can you really mob? Well, no, you're gonna lose 20% of your HP. And when you start off a brand new character with no particular defensive reductions, so what are you gonna do? Yes, there's a lot of things that they should do, but it's not gonna happen. So we just gotta play around them. You know, this mac and cheese is cold. Give me a few seconds. The mac and cheese is not part of the stream. Don't take notes on it. Pardon the interruption. So You know what? I don't know what type of cheese it has. I don't know how to make mac and cheese. I just bought it. Okay, that's all I know. I went to run errands before I got started. But anyways, as we are continuing on this, so looking at the 3 main attack skills for this class, Holy Cross has has damage double. I guess for, can we consider a 900% attack in that case? But if you compare the raw values, Holy Cross and Shield Boomerang have approximately similar values. And I think there's a smaller, no, attack speed is cast delay for the Holy Cross. But the SP cost is reduced significantly for how much? 12 SP versus 20 SP, 400% damage versus 450% damage. That is something that remains to be seen. But additionally, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Shield Boomerang build. Understand this. Blamed by the explicit rules of, hey, I'm going to make a booster character, just have a booster character. Yeah, you know, you probably could. Maybe I'll just have somebody send me a shield just to test it out and send it back. But I do want to point out that there is a very nice spammability to the Shield Boomerang build. So it's looking kind of good. It's like that meme where like the guy's turning back on the girl and it's like the girl next to me is Holy Cross and the Shield Boomerang is the girl going the other way. That's me right now because it's looking kind of good. But let me just get back to the mac and cheese and we'll get started now. It's not going to be very difficult to level up. The novice to swordsman phase is very, very, very straightforward. But we'll talk about the build. We'll talk about what we're planning to do as we progress. All right, perfect. BRB. And let me just run the ad real quick. Just get it out of the way for people who are going to start coming in because I know that ad pops up for a lot of people. So let me just do away with it. BRB. All right, perfect. So with that said, I think we're good to go, right? Let's level up a Crusader. And let's have fun doing so. All right. Here we go. Oh, before I forget, because I already forgot, we're gonna rename our character. Change name. Sunbird IG, because Imperial Guard. So it's like Sunbird Instagram. Anyways. So, you know, I opened up the boxes beforehand. I'll move in a second. Don't worry. I'll move eventually. So when you open up, like when you start up your character, you have a booster pack 1. And the booster pack 1 will be open. I opened it already because I thought we are going to have the booster event end. But I want to have the character available. So When you have the booster pack 1 open, you get booster pack 15. You also get some consumables. You get quivers, bullet cases, concentration potions, novice blue potions, butterfly wing, novice wings, red potions, starter armor crate, and disconnected from server. There we go. Off to a great start, aren't we? Anyways, let's get out of here before things happen again. So you're gonna start off with opening your starter armor crates, and you're gonna identify your items. You can identify by holding control and right click, or you can double tap the magnifier glass to do so. So we're gonna just identify them by holding control and right clicking. And we get a hefty amount of HP. We also start off with a metal weapon ticket. So here's the deal. Let's see. Let's look at the over here. Let's talk to this NPC. Yes, yes. Metal weapon. Two-handed spear. It's 100 attack, but I'm pretty sure it'll hold out well. So it's not like they have a metal shield, so no, I think you have to use the skill. I think only magnifying glasses do that. So metal lance, two-handed spear. We're gonna use the two-handed spear for our build today. I don't think there's metal swords either, so that's kind of like the deal with these things. So anyways, metal lance, might as well. So we're gonna be using that on our swordsman, not right now, but when we get there, we'll get there. And of course, you start out with a Steam ring box. So double click the Steam ring box, and you're gonna get access to Steam ring, starter Steam ring, Steam starter ring. And now you're gonna be doing a few things before you go off on your adventure. You're gonna go talk to this small guild place that will give you an extra little boost of 30 HP and 10 SP with 1 strength and 1 vitality. Of course, I'm talking about the Swordsman Guild. You go over here. There's the Crossbow Clan, Golden Maze Clan, Archon Clan, Sword Clan. And we're going to talk to them here because we want to get the strength. I mean, we got to make do with dexterity and agility, but we kind of want the strength and the vitality. Join, blah, blah, blah. I was just born. And here I am, part of a group. And then we're going to be heading down south to Isloot because I want you guys to know that there's freebies available for you if you follow these instructions. So head on south, unless you started somewhere else, then yeah, just keep going, walking south. Look at all these merchants. Wow, look at all these merchants. So to level up, all you gotta do is put your potions right here, hotkey them, set up your hotkey by going to shortcut configuration and setting the keys that you want to set up. I set mine to be the QWERTY all the way through, ASDF all the way through, ZXEV all the way through. So I just like to have my fingers near the corner of the keyboard, so you can use your concentration potion, increase your attack speed just by a slight bit, and of course add dexterity. You can add points by clicking things once individually, or you can do /dex, like the name of the stat, /str agi vit int dex auk plus 8, because when I get total of 10, we want to get 15 dexterity just to make sure that we can hit, and the rest is going to go into strength because we just want to make sure that we can deal some damage. So just go ahead and right click. Well, not right click, sorry. What is this, Dota? Left click. You can hold it down, or you can also use /no control, no CTRL. And by using /no CTRL, the monster will just be auto attacked by you when you click on it, of course. Not auto attacking like those auto battle modes in mobile games, but you know, you click it once and that's it. Without no control, you actually stop clicking. Well, this thing's dying one hit, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, not right now. We'll get to that part later. So yeah, if you don't have no control on, you'll stop punching. But you can also hold down the left click button to continue attacking them. So choice is yours. And of course, you might be thinking, Sunbird, don't I need a weapon? Ah, punch things. You were just born. You gotta, fight your way through life. So we're gonna go ahead and just aim for job level 10 as we're walking towards Isloot. Isloot is located east. So we're gonna be walking east. There we go. Okay, well, let me just look at something real quick. You have a cross shield. Strong shield. I think, oh yeah, Sacred Mission is also another one, right? Oh no, the weight is too low on Sacred Mission. No, the weight is too low. I think even the regular shield has more defense. I mean, sorry, more weight. No, it's almost the same weight actually, like 30 more. No cross shield. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. I'll take care of that later. I'll take care of it myself, don't worry. So now we'll be walking towards Isloot. We're gonna go in here. A little details before I continue. You can use your fly wings to teleport around. We want to use our fly wings because we want to get to a certain location. We want to go north to the Academy North, and the instructions I'm about to give you have to be followed explicitly, exactly as they are. Do not do anything different. Don't try to do anything different. Just do what I'm telling you because it'll make your life a lot easier, I promise. You don't want to screw this one up. Magma Dungeon, I think Magma Dungeon it was. So you're gonna talk to the Academy receptionist and you're gonna register for the Academy. Then you're gonna go inside and talk to the Eden Teleport officer. Check the VOD. And then, don't check the VOD, this is for the chat. And then you're gonna go talk to Secretary Lime Evanor, join the Eden group, and you get 2 old battle manuals, 15 level 10 blessing scrolls, and 15 level 10 increased agile scroll, and 5 yellow butterfly wings. Yes, I want to join, blah blah blah. And there you go. Now you got the Eden group mark. The Eden group mark functions as a butterfly wing, but before we leave, we gotta do something else. Yeah, dude, I did Magma Dungeon at level 90. At level 92, I went to Magma Dungeon. Level 90, I still stayed at bro. Yeah, just follow what's on the VOD already. It's self-explanatory. There's no other place you have to go. It's just as it is. If you made it booster, then yeah. If you didn't make it booster, then yeah, still go to Magma Dungeon. You're still gonna destroy things. So now that you got the freebies, you can't throw away this, interesting enough, but you can throw away the tattered ninja suits, the novice ninja, somber novice suits, some novice slippers, this and this, the novice guard, but keep the Couture Academy hat. You could use that. Now we're going to be using a pet. We're going to be grabbing a pet for later use. We're not going to be worried about it right now. It'll be for later part of the content. You'll see. If you're here yesterday, you're here for the previous VOD with the Warlock. You know exactly what it's for. If you haven't been here, it's fine. So you're going to talk to a friendly pouring. You're going to talk to the Adept Adventurer. You can read the dialogue on your own, but you can just press enter. You got a whole bunch of little unripe apples, so you're gonna use that to tame the pets. It has a chance of failing, so we got that. We got out of the way. Blah 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 blah. All right, you got some EXP. Not that you had to do it, but might as well. Is it worth taking the pet with night? Yeah, because you're gonna use it for, well, the thing is, the only reason why I got the pet is because later on, if you're a character that requires fixed casting reduction, Royal Guard doesn't, but I think it's kind of cool to showcase this in particular because, you know, 16.1 is a good step forward. It's used for the Biju fight. In an instance, you pretty much can deal damage to them by using a pet to step on a hitbox for activating an AoE damage skill from the instance. You should probably watch this. Let me get to it for you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Make content. Your producer. Warlock. Let me see if I can. Oh, I don't have it up yet. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. You're gonna love this. So essentially, it's for this. Now let me take care of it. Let me explain the thing with the pets, because I'm bringing up the whole pet stuff and I want to make sure people understand why I got the pet initially. I only brought the pet out until I was level 100, and it was only for the part I'm about to show you in the video that I linked. All right, we got everything sorted out. We're good to go. Except, where's my phone? Give me 1 second. I need my phone. Actually, you have to excuse me. I need to get my phone because I might be expecting a call. BRB. Never mind. I found it. It was over here. All right, cool. So now that we have the pets, well, we're not going to bring it out. We're going to just leave it in the egg for now. We're going to go back to Frontera because we're now job level 10. We're going to go walk all the way back up, or we can use fly wings. That's right. We're doing Royal Guard today. Well, Crusader, but you know. All right, so when you have basic skill level 9, when you drop level 10, apply, okay. You're gonna talk to manager, and you're gonna have a first class job change ticket right here. First job change ticket. Yes, change my job, and you're gonna see, okay, yes. Assortment, because we're gonna go on to the Crusader. So you change my class, yes. You become assortment, congratulations. Now you can use the metal lance and your basic weapons over here. Leveling is going to be very, very straightforward. Okay, this is the part you got to pay attention to. It's going to be very, very simple. You're going to use your yellow butterfly wing because you have no Zenny for obvious reasons, because you just started. You're going to go down, select Payon, and you're going to do Payon. I'm going to eat my sandwich as I kill, but we're going to be aiming for bash level 5, because bash level 5 will be enough for us to kill the monsters. We have our our concentration potion still running, so we got a little bit of attack speed. But another thing to note is the reason why I'm choosing Spore. I mean, there's other easy monsters you can fight as well, but it's just, you can also go outside of Frontera if you want. You can go fight the Hornets, you can go fight the Rockers, but remember, as long as the monster is 15 levels range from you, if it's 15 levels higher than you, it's good. If it's 16 levels higher, it's not good. This Spore is level 18, and you're level 4. 15 minus 18 is 3. You're 4. You're good. All right, cool. Oh, strawberries. Why not? Pick them up. Pick them up. Pick them up. So you're gonna just slash the control and just click on them while I eat my sandwich. But what if bash level 1 is good enough? What if? You can just walk around, no problem. Take your time. How am I supposed to eat with one hand? Oh yeah, one hand, right? Okay. Lo and behold, you're still missing, because to hit this monster 100% of the time, you need 223 hits. So go ahead and do yourself a favor. Just boost this up to 20 if you can. If not, just leave it at 19. 219, no problem. But bash level 1 is not good enough, so we're going to continue eating. I don't know how the creamy card market is doing these days. All right, bash level 5 should be sufficient to kill these things, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use bash level 5 on everything from here on forward. We're about to hit them anyway, so no problem. There is also a bounty board, but you don't have to worry about bounty boards right now. They're not going to do any favors. You're going to be done with this map before you get to 100 counts of spores. Heck, even before 50 counts of spores, you're going to get your levels, That's incorrect. You don't need to do the bounty boards even if you're not a booster. By the time you get to 100 counts, you're going to lose a lot of EXP in the process. And by level 13, you can already move towards the ant eggs. I mean, you can try it yourself. You're not even going to get to 100 when you finish doing the bounty boards on a non-booster. And you're going to be level 13 by then. We barely have 19 spores. We're level 9. We're very close to 13. Level 13, you're done with this map. So as boosters, you pretty much get unlimited resets, 3 resets. So you're pretty much golden in terms of resetting your stats. If you don't feel comfortable with the build, you want to try a different build, by all means, you have the ability to reset and do so. You can just pick up the loot. It'll help you out in the future. Look, by the time you hit level 13, you're already done with spores. You are what? You only killed about... Technically, you could have killed 30 if you killed the snakes too, but now you're level 13, so you're done with this map. So now what you're going to do is you're going to put all your points into Magnum Break. Trust me on this one. I get this. Now you're going to teleport out. Use iRO Wiki and check the stats. Look, I always use iRO Wiki plus the name of whatever mechanic you're looking for to find the information that you're looking for. It'll make it easier. So now we want to go to Antau. There's 2 ways to go to Antau. You either use the navigation once you go to Morok. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go to Morok. Actually, no, never mind. I don't think I can afford it. We're going to go to the eating group. I'm going to talk to an NPC who's going to give us a free warp to Antau. But you have to make a party first because, look, if you talk to it, sorry to say, but this service is only open to parties. So you say, okay, /organize Sunbear IG. You make a party of 1. You talk to him and says you can book. Now the problem is, which is not really a problem, they charge you 25,000 Zenny to make your reservation to that dungeon. So what you do is you make the reservation either way. If you have 24,999 Zenny and below, they don't charge you. Oh, I guess there is somebody here. Crap. Okay, well. How do we go about this? Okay. Maybe I can... no, I'm just gonna go to the other stack of ant eggs. As much as I wanted that stack to just level up really fast, but I guess that's not gonna be the case today. Because there's other people playing the game, and that's good. It's good that there's other people playing. Because if there weren't other people playing, then that would be just an empty server, right? Here we go. Wow, look at that. Level 15 right off the bat. No problem. Now, the problem is when you use Magnum Break, you're going to be running out of SP because you only have 205 SP with the booster set. But thankfully, you're given novice blue potions to use. So just go ahead and use those. You'll be perfectly fine, no problem. All it takes is a few magnum brakes and you're golden. And of course, you're gonna boost your strength because, well, slash dexterity plus 11 to get 30 strength, and I mean 30 dexterity, and now you're gonna boost strength. Want to make sure you can hit everything, so at least this way you're not gonna have any trouble hitting stuff. So let's go see what's going on over here now. What's up, Rooster? You know, you can check out the Summer Discord. We had a discussion on which booster class should be made next, and people were voting more towards a fourth class rather than an expanded class. I personally wanted to do Gunslinger, but it seems the consensus was more towards the regular, you know, OG6 rather than expanded. But oh man, I dropped the loot to pick that up. I was trying to make the mobs, but no. Anyways, it's fine. Anybody can kill it whatever they want. Well, keep in mind, it's not that they couldn't. It's you have to do the first class change at the original job change location for ninjas. And then, you know, you go talk to the NPC and you get the item for, you know, ninja, so. More strength. He should respawn very soon. Level 28. You can start boosting vitality after you get that 30 points of strength. Oh, it seems they left the entrance. Great. So ideally, once you hit level 30, you're pretty much done with this map, because then you can go to orcs. And you don't exactly need to have the bounty board going for you. Orc ladies are level 45, orc warriors are level 44. 44, I think, and I think the orc babies are level 43, so. Cool. So we're gonna be going back to the Eden teleporter, and we're gonna ask him to send us to Orc Dungeon. So, Dungeon teleporter, remove booking. I am completely broke, so don't ask me for Zenny. And Orc Dungeon. There you go. Simple and straightforward. This is the part a lot of people don't like, but you can also just auto attack for a while in the meantime. Now that you're level 30 though, there's something very important you gotta know that I probably didn't tell you, but you should know. And I'll tell you now. You can open up your booster pack every 15 levels, like I mentioned earlier, but at the 30th one, you get a meta refine ticket. Level 30. You double click the meta refine ticket, you double click the lands, and you create. And now you have +7 metal lands. Easy, no refine is needed, just double click and done. You also get additional potions to use, but we're going to be burning through our red potions first. I have a stats out here. Flywing. And of course, you can also do what we did the other day. You can make small mobs and you can use Magnum Break if you like. Don't forget to use your increased agi blessing scrolls if you want. They'll die in, well, they'll almost die into Magnum Break, so be careful with the bleed though. I think with the Orc Warrior causes bleed and you will probably die from the bleeding, so just giving you a heads up. Damn your potions, Magnum Break. Potions, Magnum Break. There we go. So we're gonna aim for just 20 base vitality on this one because we're gonna start boosting agility at one point because we are gonna be focusing on Holy Cross. Look, there's another big mob of orcs here, so just remember, you can always just Magnum Break and move away because it pushes the monsters away. So Magnum Break, push them away. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Never mind. Don't overmob if you are starting out. Make small mobs of 4s. I always recommend the number 4. Here you go. Small mob. I can break. And there you go. Kill. Because you are replying. Wait. Because you are replying to yourself. You have to hit on someone else's comment. Oh, we all died. Okay. That's a lesson for me to learn. Another note is, as you can probably tell, there is more EXP in the small mob density from the ant eggs than there is from the orcs. So you can always go back to, you know, ant howl if you think that the EXP is better there. But I do think there is a good amount of EXP from these monsters though. You get like 10% per kill, 2 Magnum breaks, so so now we're gonna be increasing HP recovery for the sake of getting this out. And we're gonna be adding level 1 endure at least to mob a little bit better. In case we get hit, we can move out of the way. So we're gonna make a small mob. Here's 4 or 5 monsters. There you go. Kill him in 2 bash. No problem. You can also increase bash level. Well, we don't have enough points yet, but I'm almost sure bash level 10 would probably one-shot them. Probably. And I am now bleeding, and I'm very likely gonna die from the bleeding. So goodbye, cruel world. Oh, it's too beautiful for you. Just like that, 77%. I don't know. Oh, this Orc Lord is over here in this little side of the map. If you guys are interested in killing him. Burning through all my potions that I get for free. Oh my god, it's a lot of bleeding damage. Whoa. It's probably better off to die than to waste the potions, but at the same time, you probably can still, you know, kill monsters and level up in the meantime, so... I always teleport away with that mob on it, though. Yeah, you get a lot of... Oh, wow, the bleed really killed me there. Bleed to death in the forest. Why not? Oh, and the orc ladies don't cause bleed. And somebody mentioned this the other day, but the map next door has a lot of orc ladies, and you'll probably not die from the bleed in that other map. So you can also go to that other map if you like. It seems beneficial. Doubt you could go wrong with it, but let's see. How many level 5 bashes do we need to kill an orc lady? 2 level 5s. Yeah, we still need more damage to kill him. Okay, so we're gonna boost the strength a little bit more. Wow, I can't believe it. You don't die in a single level 10 bash. 250% attack and 400 attack. Yep, level 5 is budget and probably better for you. Hope you use your potions for your free potions, of course. We're gonna use the free potions. There you go. Level up. Small mobs is the key. You make small mobs, you're bound to succeed. Guaranteed. You have my word on that you will succeed if you make small mobs. Great, now I'm bleeding. Might as well just die. Okay, well, you get what you wish for, I guess. So once again, do not be discouraged by the bleeding. It's normal that it happens. And again, if you feel better, go to the map with the orc ladies. They won't bleed you to death. And I think my laptop just crashed. I'm gonna get out of this map because I don't think it's gonna end well in any way, shape, or form. And we'll just go to the map with the orc ladies. Just check it out for a little bit. And yes, while the mob density is not as great as the other map, at least you're not going to be getting hit with bleed as frequently as you do on the other map. And that probably goes a long way for some of you. You might appreciate not being bled to death. Because, yeah. But look, there's Orc Hero right here in this little part. You know, this map isn't bad. But I feel as though spamming potions and hitting that Magnum Break is probably a bit better in terms of the EXP gain. So, you know, if you want to go back, you're more than welcome to do so. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that in particular. So, by all means, go for it. I bet that priest was watching the stream. There's no way. There's no way to show up just like that out of nowhere. At least here you can make and break and get out of the map, heal up, go back out, Magnum break, and you probably kill him and didn't get EXP, by the way, so don't do that. If you Magnum break once and you get out, don't get out the second time because you're not gonna get the EXP. I don't think I got the EXP. I'm not sure about that. But anyways, wow, so close to the one shot. Look at that. Oh, I guess some do die in one shot. Other stones. We may have done a little bit too much on the strength, and that's fine. We're gonna start boosting more dexterity at this point. There's also bounty boards that you can do. Wow, there's a lot of orcs here. If I'm gonna bleed to death, might as well, right? Man, the bleed damage is just so much. Oh, look at that. We still get 6% per orc lady. Isn't that really good EXP? I feel like I'm gonna die from bleeding once again. I have this awful feeling I'm about to bleed out. Oh, will you look at that? I'm no longer bleeding. But yeah, I do advise getting Bash level 5, Magnum Break level 10, and then increase HP recovery level 10 in that order. As you start from the place we leveled up at, we made use of Magnum Break early on. Wow, it just refreshed the bleeding. I can't believe it. But yeah. It probably wouldn't hurt to pick up a bounty board. So if you want to pick up the bounty board in Geffen, you may do so. Geffen bounty boards are located outside of the tool dealer shop. They always are for all bounty board locations. If you ever want to find them, just go there, outside tool dealer. Maybe I'll die and just show you guys. I don't know if I want to die though. That's the other thing. Oh, and just note that there are some quests that you can pick up in the eating group to get extra base EXP. The orc, yeah. I was mentioning that right now. The Eden, the orc bounty board in Eden, or the Eden bounty board for orcs, is actually very, very good EXP, base EXP that is. But you also want to stack quests and just have them in the long term. You know, it helps. But I think you finish I think you get to job 50 or job 49 plus some percent before you finish the bounty board as well. So huge factor in there. Yeah, it took a lot of deciding before we picked which class was gonna go next. Personally, I wanted to do Gunslinger because it would be shorter for the day, but I guess today's Tuesday, we can do a 2-part episode. So there is that. Let's say to stop the bleeding, which the character is level as soon as it gets level, go to structured buoyant. Yeah, no, it's not that long of a quest. I'd rather just die and then to pick up the quest myself, but it is a good idea though. I'd rather go through to the end because, you know, you're still gonna have to wait it out. And since I mean, maybe because of the EXP boost we have right now, it's easy to just go, hey, I'm just gonna go and, you know, kill stuff, you know. I don't. I guess you could wait. You could wait. I mean, dying gets rid of the bleed faster. As long as you don't use any buffs in this map, you're pretty much golden. Which, for the most part, I don't think you really need any buffs whatsoever. I see. Yeah, because the bleeding tends to either do a lot of damage or do very little damage. Not exactly how it works, but I remember I had about maybe like 1/4 of the HP, 1/3 HP, and it killed me. So I was just like, all right, this is kind of weird, but bleeding hurts a lot, and I'd rather just, keep moving than having to change the way I'm doing things because of that. It doesn't really affect me that much, though. I don't think. I don't think. But to each their own. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go back to town. We're gonna pick up the Eden bounty board thing, but I need to get some water real quick. Hey, Flim Flim, how you doing? I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hi, Flim Flim. Stars, hello there. All right, so in the eating group, there's this quest, which by the way, I don't know. I think these things change when they update the Paradise group, but for the time being, as of September 26, 2023, you don't have to worry about that. So you go over here, you select (41 to 55) mission boards. There's a lot of monsters you can kill, right? There's nothing wrong with these monsters. Just personal preference. Orc warrior, orc baby. Huge map, lots of these monsters there, no problem. You can also go to Geffen. I forgot to go to Geffen because, you know, we'll discuss it later. Which skills are you going to use as Crusader? I think I'm going to be testing out the... I'm going to be testing out the shield boomerang, but I'm going to be playing mostly with spear build. I think it's the most ideal and, you know, out of the box build you can make with these characters. So just make it easy on myself and, you know, others playing the class, not having to look for a shield and that stuff. If it's like a second playthrough where you already have items as an established player, you know, you can buy the shields and use shield boomerang and stuff to level up. But as a first time play, you probably don't have to. Hey, Flips, how are you? Will there be a booster event in 10 hours? No. It's the booster event is on right now. The title is meant to be like, can we level up to that in 10 hours? Which the answer is actually no. It's actually 2 parts, like 8 hours and 8 hours, I think. But yes, the booster event is on right now, and you can make a character and all that stuff if you can play on iRO. That is so. All right, so we completed this quest for the orcs. So we're gonna go back to town. Well, we're gonna level up first, then go back to town and turn it in. Ooh, look at this mob right here. I'm dead though. Whatever. All right, so anyways, you go back to town, you go to the eating group. And again, don't worry about dying. Dying is part of the game. You're gonna die every so often. Don't worry, it's fine. So you talk to Rakis, and you turn in the quest, and you get a lot of EXP, and you level up, and then you can pick it up right away once again. What errors are you getting? Because there's somebody who had errors recently and they fixed it on the Discord. They talked to people on the Discord and they had an answer for it, actually, believe it or not. Okay, someone make a small mob. Well, not too small of a mob. It's going to be relatively large. But what we're going to do is we're going to cast smack them. Okay, you don't have to do this. If you're watching the VOD, you don't have to do this. Just keep making your small mobs and everything. But just food for thought. You can actually smack them, break, and cast an animation and keep walking instead of having to stick around for all of those orcs to be hitting you. I mean, yeah, it's quote unquote skill kind of thing. I think, I don't know if you could call that, but it's more about, hey, you know, you can probably mob and not get hit as much. Because right now I have an error right now on my screen. It says gravity error handler, but you can just click on the client and you can just keep going. It doesn't actually get in the way of your playing. Oh, drop 48. Look, we're almost there. It starts the anti-cheats. Oh. Whoa, what the heck? I hear heavy breathing. Oh my god, wait, I think I know what this is. Wait, don't tell me this is like a single set that you can't reach. Why are they not moving? They gotta start moving at some point, right? You guys understand what I'm talking about, right? There is always a cell in some maps where monsters cannot move. If you land there, that's pretty much no. There is a cell that like these monsters can walk down, but why are these monsters not walking out? Because they're stuck in one cell. They can't get out of there. And I took a whole bunch of damage right now. That tells me there's a whole bunch of orcs stuck here who can't get out. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. One-hand master. I don't think I need one-handed sword mastery at all. I can just get the other skills and be fine. So anyways, mishaps, but it happens. I'm gonna go back. Make another mob. Why not? Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, Lasagna Dungeon is really good. EXP wise, it's just, you know, it cannot really be beat. Can't hit him. They're so far off from you that you can't really hit them. Wait, why are you leeching your Archbishop? Your Archbishop can level on its own. Well, I wouldn't call it bugged. I would just call it a once out, you know, the map design is what makes it like that. Yeah, I don't know about making a report. I guess I could. Hey, Ringy-chan, how are you? So back to the Eden teleporter, back to Rakis, and we get our EXP. Oh my gosh, look, he got 4 spinners going on at once. So anyways, talk to Rakis. You're level 54, you get some good EXP. Talk to the board, you get Orc Warrior, and here we are. Just woke up. What time is it for you? Are you in Pacific time or? TST. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. 9:23. I'm in EST, so you know, I woke up when it was 8 a.m. for me. It was 5 a.m. for you. I woke up at your 5 a.m. time, so I'm also up early. Okay, that's way too many orcs. Let's see if I can kill. Let me see if I can kill him with the side swipe thing. Oh, I screwed it up already. Oh well, that didn't go so bad. That was pretty good. Now I'm bleeding. All right, I have accepted my fate, and I will die. Goodbye, cruel world. That was too beautiful for you. Not before I get my job level. Kill me. I have nothing left to lose. I will go die. I will go die in a corner in the woods now. Goodbye, cruel world. Geez, terrible to be in the future, right? I'm 3 hours ahead. Let me tell you that the sun goes up in the sky. Just a heads up. So there's really almost no need to get sword mastery as a Crusader. If you look at the skill simulator and you look at right now at where is it, Crusader, there is absolutely no skill for a Crusader that requires a Pokeball. You're gonna catch me like that when I'm passed out? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not doing Grand Cross, dude. So now that you are job level 50 and you have the second job change ticket from the level 45 box, you're gonna go ahead, use up your skills. You're gonna go talk to the NPC. You're gonna talk to manager, be like, yeah, okay, yeah. Just give me my job change. Prerequisites, yes, change my job. Now be careful. I want to be a Crusader. Nah, congratulations, you are now a Crusader. You're gonna re-equip your stuff, and you're gonna be going back to the Eden group. You're gonna be going back to the Orc dungeon, and you're gonna be doing the same thing you did just now, but again. And we finished the quest. Might as well just turn it in and go to EXP. Talk to Rakis. We can no longer pick up the quest from there. I think Rune Knight is a great starter. I also think Ranger has a lot of potential. I posted the video. So if you were to play, if you made a booster character, if you follow exactly, if you watch the Booster Knight video from start to finish, I guarantee that you're gonna have a Rune Knight by the end of the day. Guarantee it. If you follow my instructions. If you don't follow my instructions, then that's another story, but let's go ahead and get some job levels. The first thing we're gonna start maxing out would be for the spear skills. Oh, you gotta get level 10 spear mastery. Oh my god, okay, fine. We can also aim for Holy Cross. Actually, it should be aiming for Holy Cross, my bad. Good thing we have resets, right? We can get free resets and just reset to our heart's desire. Great. Heartbeat is a really good leveling spot. if you get a Marduk card or Marduk, however you pronounce it, you can just mob without getting silenced, and it's just incredible. It's just probably one of the greatest things ever. Oh yeah, so apparently if you have the VIP box, you can use that to bypass the reset stone requirement for third class job change if you're a non-booster. But you can also just get 8 Eden merit badges and get a magical reset stone if you don't want to use your VIP box. You have two options really. Okay, so in terms of farming, I think geneticist is in the long run one of the best classes to get to that particular potential. Other classes can level up rather well, but I leveled up, I mean, personally, from personal experience, because you asked, what would I say is the best job? And I think geneticist has a lot of potential because at least with Sarah's need of paralysis, you can paralyze MVPs and you can essentially just, get all the sweet MVP kills right off the bat. And you can also get the damage reduction, so you only take like 1 damage from all monsters. Basically makes leveling really easy. Gearing is literally just the grace equipment, a fen clip, and then 17.1 weapon, which tends to be cheaper these days, and then the Bow 5 headgear, which you farm for at level 170. Well, you can wear it at level 170, you can farm before then, but no guarantees that it'll be as good as you hope it would be. All right, so we're gonna be doing something a little bit different here. I normally think, well, actually, hold on, I need to check the level ranges before I make a decision. But it's really not that difficult of a decision to make anyway, so let's see. iRO wiki. Okay. Okay, so here's my plan. It's a very good plan, trust me. The sub box is the VIP. He's talking about the 1-day premium subscription box that you get from the 7 days. Someone mentioned that the resistance requirement was removed due to copy pasting. Oh, very nice. Well, actually, you don't bypass a lot of steps, Christian. You don't bypass steps. You still have to talk to all the NPCs. You don't bypass any steps. You just bypass the first requirement of the reset stone, which is literally when you talk to the first NPC. GX is good for MVPing. I just don't think you cannot. I don't think you can defeat Valkyrie Rangris. It's cheaper to defeat Valkyrie Rangris on a geneticist than it is on a Guillotine Cross that is, more or less geared. So now we're gonna be switching gears. I'm gonna sell some of the loots that I picked up. Hopefully somebody is buying Orcish vouchers or something. I don't know. Let's see, Orcish. Sale. What about buy? Damn. Okay. What about strawberry? Anybody buying strawberries these days? I feel the strawberry market kind of died out these days. Yep. One zenny. Get out of here. What about red herb? People do buy red herbs these days, right? You know, the ones from the spores. Really? Wow. Okay. What about mushroom spores? I know you guys like undercut this. What? But the buy ones though. Buy ones. No available bands. Nah, you're kidding me. You're joking. Yep, no one's buying them. All right, cool. Sucks. Red Earth's buying and Payon. Okay, let's go to Payon real quick. It's probably like 300 zenny each, though, I bet. $400 zenny, yeah. Well, 400 zenny is better than nothing. All right. I'm gonna go back to Frontera. I'm gonna do one thing. There's 500 in the gate. Well, I already dropped them for 400. So with the zenny that we picked up, wow, the price for Maneater Blossom dropped hard, huh? People were paying 2.6k zenny each. That sucks. Elemental Converter. We're gonna go for a classic here on the summer stream. Anyways, so we're gonna go ahead and go turn in this quest for the Hi Will, how you doing? Yeah, okay, but they're not gonna make a brand new character just to try like that. You were saying, Christian, you were saying that you didn't need it because of the sub box. They're telling you that they heard that somebody did it without needing anything because apparently they removed the requirement by accident. So, you know, they're just trying to tell you something. Grand Cross? No, what is it? What is it with you guys in Grand Cross build? Talk to Racket, you're training your quest. Everybody seems to like those builds for whatever reason. I don't know why, but you can also do whatchamacallit. You can also pick up the bounty board for geographers if you like. You can stay at geographers till you finish, or you can leave before then. The choice is yours. Yeah, I don't want to be like Run at all. Actually, how much hit do I need for GRI Wiki Geographer? Geographer requires... Yeah, we have enough hit for it. All right. No Pecco, just Spear Mastery for now. So you can download the game from the website. I think it's better if you download the client. Do not use the Steam client. For whatever reason, don't use the Steam client. Trust me on this one. Not because I'm streaming it, but because, you know, people have shared their accounts of having issues with the Steam client itself. Oh, I love this gem. This is my favorite gem. Let me bump it up. All right, so we're gonna use one elemental converter fire, which you can buy in the market. I'm gonna just go to town on these things. It would also be wise to, you know, just kill him with bash, so you don't have to deal with them hitting you and hurting you. So they do hurt quite a bit though, but don't worry, you do have free potions that you're given, so It might also be wiser to go to Orc Dungeon, just a heads up. But you know, I'm always up for adventure here. This is gonna be rough. If you cannot handle this, reset and go to Orc Dungeon. Orc Dungeon might be the better choice. But at least Bash level 5 will take you a long way here, so... And of course, we're using the potions that we get for free, so that's why we're here. Let's see. You know what? Good question. Why not Boomerang for this part? Let's go reset and try Boomerang. It makes a lot more sense to do Boomerang. I just don't have a proper shield or Zenny for a shield, but maybe with the menu that I said, I could buy a shield. No, I don't think I can even buy a shield with this Zenny though. That's the thing. I don't have Zenny for a shield. I was actually farming for that stuff first, but... How much are the shields in Ah, great. I can't open this. Okay. Well, I'm doing spears right now, but Histoire brought up the shield, and I remember the shields are kind of expensive though, aren't they? Like 60k Zenny. Does the shield take the element that you're endowed with or not? Because I already used up the converter, and I was trying to farm some of this for the shield before then, and for other potions. But wow, there's a lot of people here. Yeah, 56k Zenny. No. It's because we're fighting geographers. 60 weight versus 130 weight. I really gotta get that extra bit of Zenny though. We will come back. We're gonna come back once I get more Zenny for the things. It was a mistake on my part to leave early, but we're gonna just bash our way through, and then we're gonna go buy a shield and use shield boomerang. And also because I'm gonna be here for just a couple of levels. I'm actually gonna leave at level 65. That's kind of the other thing. I probably should have picked up Holy Cross instead of the Spear Quicken, but well, not Spear Quicken, but building up to our Spear Quicken, but here we are. We'll see. Right now, we're getting things sorted out right now. We're gonna get into it. Just let me just get Zenny for a shield for the testing purposes. Not geographers here though. I'm scared of them. I don't have Zenny for a shield either, so I can't We're gonna reset anyway, so don't worry. Oh, we're gonna try. Okay, look, we're gonna try out shield. I just don't have Zenny for a shield. Yeah, I don't have Zenny. Yeah, that's why. Trying to buy a shield, but I don't have any Zenny for the shield. I guess we're just showcasing. We're just testing. So I guess. Yeah, but it's okay. It's not like we're gonna lose out too much and not using the what call it. We don't lose out too much on farming because we're still leveling. Ideally, at level 65, you just go to raids and evil druids. I thought a little pocket change would be nice to have because it does get expensive to just Holy Cross the entire time. But we are going to try out the shield boomerang with just the regular shield in the NPC. If you have a better shield, then yeah, you can use that for sure, no problem. But, you know, for the purpose of testing, what we're testing, yeah, we're going to just do it like this. Besides, we get too much EXP from this anyway, so. I think I might have enough Zenny for the shield now, but does the shield use the elements that you endow with or nah? Redeem random summer fact. All right, let's do the random summer fact right now. Oh, you can wait for that. All right, then. I think this should be enough. Let's go back to Frontera. Remember, you're watching the VOD. This is just a side test to see how good the shield boomerang build may be for anyone starting out, even with just the NPC shield. So you may continue to just proceed with Holy Cross and go to whatchamacallem, raids and evil druids at level 65. But if you want to stick around and do some shield stuff, go ahead and look forward. But if you want to skip the shield portion of the stream, you can always go fast forward until we get to raids and evil druids, and we're using Holy Cross, so you can fast forward in the VOD if you're watching the VOD. But of course, this is currently the stream because we're in present time. on 926. So yeah. All right. No, I think you still get hit by the geography. I think you could probably. Can you still hit the geography from a distance? Or was that just like back? That's just another monster. Oh, well, I can't use it. Bro, I can't use it. Remember. To higher level. Alright, so let's go ahead and buy the... But wait, does it also depend on your weapon or just shield? It's just shield, right? Yeah, but I can't use it. I still have to reset anyway. So we're gonna reset and test out the shield thing. You want to do resets on your character, you can always click on the mesmerist, reset stats and skills. Yes, reset me, and you get your free resets. And you know, for whatever reason, whatever your skill you need, whatever thing you might need, you can just click on it, blah 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 blah, and it'll automatically grab the prerequisites. But there's no prerequisites for you to really get, so don't worry about it. Just get your increase each recovery 10, your bash 10, whatever level you want to provoke level 10 probably, and their level. Oh well, you don't want to use up all your points though. Bad business, because then you're using the points from the other one. And just put your points here, 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 and you're good. I tell you, this red number is how many points you're using for this portion right here. So 49 skill points. And what are we doing here? Base damage. What is base damage supposed to be? Is that my weapon or what? Or is that just the base damage with the skill itself? I don't have any more weapons. Okay. Shoot boomerang. All right, shoot boomerang level 5. And what are we doing for stats here, Histoire? Strength. I need hit. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer then. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna just level up off of the shield boomerang. So we're gonna just use shield boomerang, teleport away from the mantises, and see. So this, no, it never misses. The wiki doesn't say that it doesn't miss, does it? Oh, with no, without no, with it misses. Okay, it does miss. Okay, good. So I don't need to equip a weapon. Is that what you're telling me? You okay? Yeah, I really don't have that much zenny to be buying stuff, so you know, I would have appreciated that particular comment. All right, let me see what I can do here. I'll just buy a regular saber. It's not like it It's not like I'm gonna be doing this permanently anyway, so. Yes, the spear is two-handed. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I cannot upgrade anything. And it's like 25k any for upgrade. We're gonna try this out. I'll sell the weapon later, doesn't matter. Let's go see. Let's just go test it. I should have probably just stayed at Orc Dungeon with Holy Cross and then switched to Evil Druids. But the fact that we're testing this thing is because we need to know if it's good. Can't live without knowing if it's good or not, you know? And we'll save here for the time being. There you go. No, it's not that shield. Okay, look, Christian. It's not that shield build is expensive. I am trying to showcase this with starting off a brand new character. I mentioned at the start of the stream, if you have other stuff, if you have other items on a character that you want to throw into your character, you can use builds like that. I think I mentioned that. If I didn't, then whoops, I did not mention it. But I do remember saying that, you know, we're going to try out the shield build. But if you have shields ahead of time, if you have like the cross shield and all that stuff, it's better because, you know, you get more damage. You already equipped ahead of time. But when it comes to the booster character, I'm trying to play it with what it has available at the spot without having to acquire anything extra. So we're going to see the shoot boomerang damage as it is. 1,500. Yeah, so you need to equip a weapon to deal more damage. Absolutely. Actually not bad. It's actually very good, even with just the NPC shield. It's doing decent damage for geographers because you don't have to even get close to them. You take no damage whatsoever. So if you want to start off a character and you want to use shield and you want to buy an NPC shield, you want to buy a what is that thing called, you want to buy an NPC shield and NPC weapon, by all means your damage will only go up. Yeah, it's the best shield I could probably get for what it's worth. So remember, it's only 1.8k damage. It's not going to really go all that much higher, but it's useful for what it is. Now my question is, it's not affected by Enda, right? It's actually not bad for, you know, basic leveling. If you make a new character and you're like, okay, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go hit geographers for a bit from level 58 to level 65 or all the way to level 70 or even 80 if you want. You're gonna be making that pocket change for these syrups for leveling at Dark Priest, because you will be using Holy Cross and you will be leveling a lot faster than you imagine. So the only catch is the SP portion of it. So at least the loots from Evil Druid may help out to some extent, but it's always better to have pocket change available to do these kinds of things, because you are going to be spamming skills a lot. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. Doesn't carry elements. All right, let's find out. Wait, does it actually? Histoire doesn't go with the element, right? Let me just do it just for the sake of showing that it doesn't. Part of me is not very happy about it, but at the same time, it's like, well, it has to be shown for anyone who might be interested in this to know that you can't do that. So wow, those are cheap prices. All right, so I haven't seen a fire converter this cheap in a while. All right, well, we're gonna be going back to Aldebaran. Should I get that new weapon though? Should I get another weapon instead, or should I just keep the same one? It'll probably be a waste of Zenny though. We're not really gonna be there for all that much longer, I don't think. So yeah, let's go back. All right, so now we're gonna show if Shield Boomerang works with the you know, that one thing. What is it called? But yeah, Shield Boomerang and Elemental Converter. I believe that. I believe it's more SP efficient. So wait, so what happens when I run out of SP on this build in particular? Because I'm running on just pure strength, no agi, no vit. All right. So like 1.6k damage, I guess. All right, so 1.6k. Elemental Converter. Nope. Elemental Converter does not affect your Shield Boomerang damage. So don't even try it. You saw it here. Don't bother. Don't try it. There we go. Yeah, reset is free. Although, I don't know. I mean, because, again, the other alternative is you level up using Holy Cross at Orc Dungeon at your level 65. And then at level 65, you can go fight Evil Druids and the Wraiths. You know? This is not a bad idea, though. Let me put this into perspective. You're making a booster character. Shoot Boomerang is not a bad idea if you have a shield and a sword to spare, and you want to do it just for a few levels. Because, but at the same time, if you already have the shield and the sword to spare, you probably already have enough Zenny to spare for the blue potions, for the blue syrups anyway. So either way, it's kind of, you know, the same thing. You can choose to do it, or you can choose not to do it. It'll almost result in the same thing anyways. Maybe with equipment for specifically shield boomerang, this might be really good. For collecting some pocket change while you're gonna level up, you're gonna get some blue syrups. Yeah, this might be good. This might be ideal. And since you get a lot of EXP from geographers early on, it's good EXP. So. However, my next question is, what is the size modifier for sword versus medium? Yeah, I guess this is one of those like alternate build, second playthrough alternate builds. If you have the equipment for it, it's good. But as a first try, it's it's okay. Because I think I'm still vouching for the 20 SP to deal, like 5,000 damage. That is just me though. Okay. I don't think it's the best though. Well, I mean, on a brand new character, it's not the best. On a second playthrough, it might be. But then again, if you can already afford the equipment, you can afford the syrups for the Holy Cross build. Because Holy Cross, I think Holy Cross 2 shots Dark Priest, if I'm not mistaken. %32% to, wow, 60%. That's a lot of EXP. No soul link, no soul link. Don't make me strong. Don't make me strong. I cannot be made stronger. I must fight. I must struggle. I was like, oh, that's cool. There's a soul linker leveling here. I'm like, wait a second. That soul linker's level 99. And I'm like, F1. I'm dedicated to the craft. I'm just joking with you. I'm gonna go back. I mean, I know with someone from the audience, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go back. Just give me the soul link to showcase. Actually, come to this spot. Come to this spot. It might be a better showcase over here. Yeah, I know. Just one test. Because I'm already level... Okay, I'm already level 67. I was going to be here for 65. This is just showcase purpose. It's not really that bad. I actually was going to say, hey, how about I just get a soul link? We just try it once, and then we get to level 70, and we just skip over to... Oh, my God, there you are. All right, so how much damage were we doing? 1.6 damage, right? So it's just what, double damage? Is the delay the same on this thing though, or what? Or is it faster? Because we pretty much just get double the damage, and that's cool and all, but just double the damage. I guess if you're gonna be making this particular build, you gotta get the proper shield for it. You gotta get a better attack weapon. Never misses, double damage less after Cassidy. I'm already 0.7 seconds after Cassidy. So let's say you have a soul linker and you want to do shield boomerang. Boom, there you go. Shield boomerang. I fell asleep. Can you estimate the geographer to push it towards me? Oh, there we go. I woke up. I still know one shot. I guess you need like 90 strength to one shot the poor geographers, but I guess since a lot of people wanted to see the shield build in action, this is the shield build in action. I mean, it's not exactly the quote-unquote build. You can actually improve on it a lot significantly if you have the equipment for it, higher attack weapon, maybe size modifiers, maybe damage modifiers. And you probably get a one-shot on those geographers in the early levels, like what, early levels 65-ish or so. Go all strength, never miss. After Cassile. Double damage, spammability. Just like that. It's very, very simple, very straightforward. The alternative would be to use Holy Cross at Xenorcs in Orc Dungeon to 65 and then switch over to Raids and Evil Druids then. But, you know, the choice is really just yours, you know, however you want to go about leveling. Even without the Soul Link, you still can manage to do this. It's just a little bit slower, you know. Double the after Castellet here. Instead of 0.35, you get 0.7 after Castellet. But hey, you know, for all it's worth, it's not bad. If you want to make a Soul Linker, I'll show you guys how to make a Soul Linker another time. It's not difficult. Soul Linker leveling is actually rather easy. It's just a matter of knowing how to approach it, what to do, because it's yeah, we're good for now. Thanks for the link. So you essentially save your SP. The cool thing about having Soul Link is you save SP in a way, because you have to use one instead of two shield boomerangs. In this case, we use 3 shield boomerangs to kill one monster because we're weak. But if you were to do just 2 shots on the geographers to kill them, then that's good. But, you know, better to 2-shot, 1-shot than to 3-shot. You save a lot of SP in the process, so... We're still going to be collecting some pocket change for us to buy maybe syrups or I don't know, whatever it is that we need. I think mostly syrups, so we'll just be here for the time being. But yes, the delay is faster. The delay is faster. I don't know how much more damage it would increase, but I guess we can try it out just for the sake of testing. $1.8k, 1.7. We got free resets on this thing. Remember, you're watching the VOD, just forward to the Holy Cross portion. Oh, it does increase your damage. Wow, okay. So one-handed mastery with a sword would actually give you the 2 shots. Very good idea. Very good consideration. So if you really wanted to, you could essentially one shot with Soul Link just while you're leveling here. Yeah, I know it hurts my soul too, but this is just for the time being. EXP is very easy though, so, and this is not even a shield boomerang. I mean, it's not even like the shield boomerang build, you know. This is just like whatever you got put together. So 2-shotting geographers is actually kind of cool because you don't have to deal with them up close and personal. So yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, the damage increase is actually very good. So but we still can't 1-shot. I mean, we still can't 2-shot without blessing. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the eating group equipment quest. I'm gonna skip that. You can do it if you want, but I mean, you're still going to be killing the Raids and Dark Pre, I mean, Raids and Evil Druids, you're going to be running out of free HP and SP anyways. And you can probably kill all of them in one go. Unless you're actively avoiding one particular monster, then you're just selling yourself short. It's probably not a good idea to just be skipping monsters just for the free heals, because it's really not that expensive. It's really not that difficult. Plus 12. Well, wait, test the what do you mean test the weapon? Which weapon? Like get the Eden group weapon for shield boomerang and do shield boomerang? No, I can one-shot raids and evil druids with Holy Cross. Or you can use Holy Cross in one auto attack. Because I remember having to lower the level of Holy Cross because it was too strong. And the Eden weapon, the Eden spear is one-handed, so it might not be that bad, but the point of the booster is just to show, hey, just use the booster, don't worry about anything else, don't get too sidetracked. Which we're getting sidetracked right now, but we're still getting our EXP though, so that's good. But yeah. Like if you want to try a shield boomerang build in the future, we can organize something to, you know, set the build and all that stuff to actually do it properly. Yeah, but we already know that it's going to be better to use if I one-shot raids and evil druids with Holy Cross, is there any contest? The idea was for me to just level up Spear and go all the way through, just show people how to level up without having to get sidetracked. That was the thing. Actually, that was the original intent, actually, to just not get sidetracked. Oh, I'm not doing, oh, I fell asleep. Oh no, I fell asleep. Oh well. Oh, I'm awake. Look at that. Wonderful. Give me 1 second real quick. That'll be it. I'm still here. I just need to answer something. Would you ever consider showcasing a non-booster character progress? I've done that so many times already. You can lower the level of Holy Cross use less SP. That is correct. I've leveled up non-boosters in the past. If you look at the highlights, I leveled all of those characters non-booster. I'll be more than happy to do everything non-booster once again until they release the Paradise Group equipment updates, where I have to start doing less of this whole, you know, waiting for things to show up, you know. Because I like the Eden Group equipment, but I know they update it to make it even better. They provide new equipment, and that's probably the better place to start doing the non-boosters. But doing non-booster would mean doing this all over again, and it would take maybe double the time, because by the time we get the, you know, those gears, I'm pretty sure we're not going to have the current EXP event that we got going on right now. So leveling is fast because we have 300% EXP right now. So you know, we're leveling fast because, you know, we know we're going to level fast. So but non-boosters I've done in the past, and they do take maybe like 24 hours worth of time to do. I stopped them at level, what level did I stop? I think I stopped them at level 90 because I know that 90 to 99 was the biggest time sink, which was actually true. So yeah, they're done. They're done strategically. If I was to do the non-booster series, it would be like 3 episodes each of like 8 hours, 10 hours each. So it'd be like, you know, 24 hours leveling a character. So imagine that, if you will, how much time that consumes. So we're doing booster right now because I would like to encourage people to make a booster character, given that they have access to unlimited free resets. And that is probably the main reason for why I'm doing this right now. Otherwise, I would be running Endless Tower with a Dragon Breath Runite army of 15, going all the way up, you know? Yeah, but the problem is, though, the problem is that they didn't have the potions that they have now. They don't have the beginner fly wings that they have now. So leveling is actually easier now. If you want to level up a character, tell me what character you want to level up and I'll tell you where to go. Because for the most part, whether it's booster or non-booster, you're going to be leveling in the same places. The only difference is that you're already equipped with equipment to do stuff. If this was a non-booster, they would be probably doing Eden Group equipment quest and leveling up with what they got, you know? They probably take a few more hits to kill a monster, you know? Maybe an extra Heaven's Drive. Ooh, look. Guys, look where I landed. Oh, damn it, I got killed. I landed in the one house all the way down by the lake. Non-booster Acolyte is easy. Just use the mace, smack things. Get a mercenary, fight with the mercenary. I'm pretty sure there probably might be. There's a lot of mantis here too. Let's look at the shadow. It's a very thick shadow. I think there's got to be quite a few here. It's crazy. Why is that happening? It's not that it's why. It's just there's an open cell all the way over there, and they just happen to respawn all the way over there. That's all it is. They just happen to respawn in that one cell. That's it. No mystery. But anyways, we're gonna do one more level, and then we're gonna train the bounty board. We're gonna reset to Holy Cross, and we're gonna go level up at Raids and Evil Druids now. Which I think might be our home for the rest of the stream. Pretty cool stuff, huh? So we're gonna go ahead and grab this level and get out of here, because I know you get a lot of EXP with this bounty board, so we're gonna just turn it in. So we're gonna get some pocket change, just you know, pick up some Man-Eater Blossoms. Price is a little bit down right now, but normally the price should be about like 5,000 Zenny. Oh look, it's the royal family. They don't know what they're doing here. They're getting ready for war, I guess. That's a lot of heals. The geographer hidden here. Look at that. Spooky little thing. There you go. Kill this one just for fun. All right, we're gonna go back to Aldebaran. So shield boomerang can get you. Hey, Vividort. So shield boomerang can get you to level 80. It's actually not a bad deal, honestly. Just get a flame. What is that thing called? Flame Burge. Yeah, get a Flame Burge and get yourself the +4. Get yourself Sword Mastery level 10 and you're good to go. Honestly, that's all it is. And just go high strength and sufficient hits. If you're a booster, of course, you can just reset over and over. If you're not a booster, you have to get a dedicated, build for this. So you're going to be stuck with that forever. So choose wisely. Choose Holy Cross. We're going to turn this bounty board in. We're getting a whole ton of EXP. Boom. A lot of EXP. And we're going to hold on to the Man-Eater Blossoms for the time being. I am going to sell the shield and the weapon. Well, actually, let me just test the shield and weapon in glass time. Oh, I do have Zenny though. Let me buy some blue syrups and then nope. Let's go to glass time real quick. Let's try it out. And I don't know if I answered that, Vividort, but I'm doing just fine. No, you don't. It doesn't work. We tested it out. It doesn't work. You still do the same damage. It's the same thing, unfortunately, but what you gonna do about it? Yeah. Tragic, but whatever. All right, so let's go see how good this is against the raids and evil druids. We'll just use up our SP, we'll level up, and we're gonna go for a full round, and then we'll just NPC this stuff and move forward. Ooh, life potions, very nice. Just got back from a meeting a minute lost. Okay, yeah. I was only originally going to go up to level 65 at geographers, but the shield stuff got brought up and I had to just test it with the NPC stuff, so it was fine. So 3 shots, but it's not so bad, I guess, but it's still 36 SP per kill. We will use the SP for this before we head on out to the next location. I mean, before we go back and reset. But just to give you an idea of, shield boomerang with this gear, you could probably do better with a cross shield and a better weapon. Damage size modifiers, attack modifiers, no, not attack modifiers. I think size modifiers should still work like it did back in my day, kind of stuff. So yeah. It's not super rare and it's so super expensive. It's easy. Yeah, there is a quest, but we can make it do with just raw EXP. Oh, I can't hit the thing. But that is maybe that is true. Maybe I should mention that quest. It might expedite things. Okay. So the only reason why I'm kind of like, oh, is because once they do away with those eating group leveling quests, do I have to do this all over again? It's level 71 to 85, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we're gonna reset back to our regular build. You guys saw what it's like. The shield drops from the monster in Dimensional Time Crack, one of the incarnations of Moroks. It's actually very easy to get. I mean, if you're a higher level character already, you can just farm him and give him away if you want, but you know. All right, so we're gonna reset back. Well, once we have the lower weights on our character, we can reset, but we're gonna put away the Man-Eater Blossoms for the time being. No, you don't have to have a level 307 because you can do the Eden Group leveling quest and get level 120 to 130 without doing anything, without lifting a single finger. Just, well, yeah, you do kind of, but you know what I mean. So, you know, and there's a lot of other people who can actually get it. So if somebody wants it, you can probably have a, hey, can you help me out? Yeah, sure. What's up? I mean, that is if we have such good-hearted people in this Discord that would want to do that. All right, so back to where we were going right from the get-go. There is an Eden Group leveling quest you can pick up. You have to go to Geffen to pick it up. It's level 71 to 85. Here we go. Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. I'll show you how to do it once, but I'm gonna do it just once. Okay. Let's see. So we need how much hits? 312 hits and 303. So side exterior plus 39. That's enough hit for this right now. All right, so there's this quest you can pick up. Level 71 to 85 missions. So you go to select Glassheim District, take mission, and you have to go to Geffen. Again, I'm mentioning this now because these quests will only exist while this, you know, Eden Group is currently active. Once they do the update, I don't think it's going to be available. So, you know, just keep that in mind as to why I don't always showcase this particular thing, because it's not going to be future proof. And you could make do without it because you're still getting a lot of EXP without the bounty board. So, but this gives you a whole ton more EXP. So it's worth it. It's totally worth it. Set request and you'll be asked to hunt all these monsters. You don't have to hunt all of these monsters though. That's the thing. Believe it or not. Cards. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Holy Cross. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. So anyways, before I continue, oh, the bounty boards. No, you get them at level 80. You get them at level 80. You can't get them before then. I think we were talking about the Eden Group quest. All right, so here's the deal. Yeah, I thought you were talking about that. That's because you said level 70, and those quests are actually level 71 to 85. And that's why I thought you were talking about those. All right, here's the deal. I need to use the restroom. We all have to use the restroom at some point. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna set up my coffee and I'll be back. How's that? Sounds good? I think it sounds good. Awesome. I'll be right back after these messages. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna set my coffee, use the restroom, and I'll be back in like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. So thank you for your support. I'll be right back. Right now after this, Holy Cross at Raids and Evil Druids, easy levels. And I still owe Will his random number fact, so we'll do that when I come back. BRB. All right, let's do random summer facts, shall we? I know it's funny because the requirement for fighting Wraith is level 77, meaning thank you very much. And then Evil Druid is level 80 minus 15 equals 65. But then you can get the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. And then you can get the bounty board for level 80 to 100, which is kind of... You can level up at Great and Evil Druids for a very, very long time. Let me see. Oh, my coffee's still brewing, so we're gonna do the Summer Fag right now. So let's see. Whoa, sun bears. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do you know? Wait, is Will here? Because he's the one who redeemed this. I don't think Will is here, but I'm gonna have to just send him the information myself. All right, so Will had a random summer fact redeem. So let's talk about sun bears. Did you know that sun bears are very intelligent animals? They use complex facial movements as form of communication. They are able to memorize where things are. They use all of the strength, sense of smell, and flexibility and physical attributes to their utmost advantage. Wow. I guess they're very good at the sense of smell and the strength kind of thing. I didn't know about the memorization and the facial expression stuff though. That's interesting. Thank you for the redeem. I hope you learned something new because I sure did. Did you know? Because I sure didn't. No. I do make facial expressions, but like, you know. Just refresh the thing, Will, and you'll see it. Okay, let me go get the coffee. It's done. All right, and we are now back from our break, and we're ready to roll. So let's talk about leveling. So we have the minimum required hits because you can reset. You know, you can always put 50 dexterity, 60 dexterity if you like, better hits. You might not hit the mimics by any chance. Let's see our wiki mimic. Let's see how much hit we need for these things. 376 hit for mimic. So if you want to invest some points into hit just to hit the mimics, by all means, go ahead and do so. Might be beneficial. You can put all the rest of the points into agility. But before then, let's go take a look at how much damage we deal with Holy Cross. Let's go ahead and put Holy Cross at level 10. Cavalier Mastery. Oh yeah, we don't have enough for Cavalier Mastery. Okay. We'll get Cavalier Mastery soon enough. Actually, yeah, because we would like to get this gear quick. It would really help our case here. Wow, we don't have enough points for... Okay, well, that's fine. We can make do with this, I guess. All right. So let's go check it out. Last time. Oh, man, I feel like I hurt myself when I was getting the grocery bags today. You know how you like grab onto the bags and there's like a little bit of you know, the weight on the knuckle, you know, when you're holding on to it. I feel like that happened to the index finger, you know, that little portion of the index finger knuckle, and it doesn't hurt. It's just like a little bit burned, like it burns a little. I don't know why. No, just doing a little side chat while we get here. So let's go see if Metal Lance is really as good as it is, or if we should be looking at the NPC Lance just for the fun of it. All right, so let's go teleport. Sphere quicken for attack speed purposes. Holy Cross, one shot, 6.4k down. Yeah. How much HP do these things have anyways? Wraith has... Let's see, Wraith has 5.1k HP. Evil Druid has 5.1k. Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot my green potions, but that's fine. Holy Cross. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too. As long as we do 5.1... 5170 is good enough. Level 8. Yeah. Level 7. No, level 8. Level 8 is it. So for 18 SP, we do 6,000 or 5,000 damage, enough to kill the monster. So we save ourselves. Ooh, almost. I guess we do need a little bit more strength. We'll see to it like that. Okay. 5.3. Of course, keep in mind you don't have any defensive stats right now, so be careful with that. But you're a booster, so you can just use the Miracle Elixir for 30 minutes and go to town on that. So like I mentioned, there's a particular quest you can pick up. Actually, let me go back to town real quick. I do want to test something. Well, I want to show you how the quest works because I want to pick this up again for the showcase purposes, and also maybe grab a lance from Frontera just to show that you can do this with an NPC lance as well. But the major factor I want to show is that you can level up with so much ease by... You picked up this quest, right? Accept request. You already accepted the request, right? So you go back to the eating group and you turn them in at the eating group. But that's not where it ends. You can like pick them up again if you select all. I'm gonna showcase this once. You can do it if you want to, I'm gonna continue just grinding it out because I think it's worth noting that you can grind it out with the, Crusader as it is, but use this quest to your advantage while they still exist. That's what they're for. Last time, 36%. Take mission. Wait a second. You talk to Sparkle, right? No, hold on a second. How do you turn this thing again? Oh, you know what? Actually, I screwed up the talking. Disregard this. I stopped doing this a long time ago for a particular reason. I felt like it was a lot of back and forth, but we're in the age of, hey, let's just get our levels and get this done and over with. So you can talk to her here. Talk to her. I finished hunting the monsters. You didn't finish hunting the evil druids, but look, you got a whole level out of that. And if you go back to the Eden group and you'd say, hey, you know what? Let me pick up all the quests here. You come back and talk to her and she'll give you the quest again that you don't have. Watch. You can go ahead and select last time, take a mission, or actually, my bad, you have to select take all districts. Even if you don't go to the other districts and talk to the other NPCs, you can still just go ahead and come back to this NPC, talk to her, accept request, and guess what? Congratulations, you once again have evil druid on there. How much agility for cross build? Well, you can probably start off with at least maybe, right now with the full strength that we have, I mean, you could probably go with 70 strength. Let me see. You could probably start something with the lines along the lines of like 70 strength, 50 agi, 50 dexterity, and then just work on 80 strength if you want, or just use level 10 Holy Cross and then get yourself maybe up to like 80 agility and 20 vitality. So a really easy way to get EXP from this quest, just repeat it over and over, no problem. But yeah, because we moved the build around a little bit, we don't have an exact measurement of how many stats of each you get. So just know that if you were to go with 60 agility, 50 strength early on, you would be fine either way. Your booster reset to get the one shots because you're gonna get a lot of EXP anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. You're given free potions to use as well, so you make use of them. You probably don't have to use your buffs over here that you get for free, but if you want to use them, by all means go for it. And just make sure you have your green potions for when you go blind. And that's it. Now is the grind session. We start grinding all the way through and until we finish. And of course, you're going to be increasing your agi at this point because you're going to want more flee. And of course, you're going to bring green potions with you. I think we did spend a good amount of time showcasing the other particular aspects of the stream, so I think I will probably use this leveling quest because I'm bound to do this whole leveling process all over again at some point. Mostly because, you know, things change, updates happen, Paradise Group equipment happens, maybe new booster happens, but provides quality entertainment actually. Yeah, I probably could actually. I was going to reduce the Holy Cross levels after this. Just 230, so like the agi that I get. Talk to this NPC. I finished. Level 78. Wow, that's a lot of XP, right? I mean, if you can do these quests, do them. Really, you get a full level for killing 10 raids, 10 evil druids. I mean, honestly, at this point, why not? Let me just show you guys how you can do it with these quests. You have already taken. Well, guess what? I'm gonna take all district missions, and I can talk to the girl again and get the 10 missions again. The 2 missions for 10 kills each, and vice versa. Just keep doing this until I'm level 85. The EXP you get from here is ridiculously great. Keep in mind though, it's mainly just base EXP. At least Crusader Part 2 will be, you know, Royal Guard would be good to do. All right. Legend Teleporter. Talk to him again. Go back to last time. Nice teleports. I miss my Peko Peko. Keep boosting agility. I'll save you, ma'am. So let's see, how much damage do we do with level 7? How about level 6? Nope, level 7 is it. At least with the I guess every 10th strand we get a bit of a, you know, bonus here. Yeah, we are getting blinded a lot, huh? So we complete the Wraith and Evil Druid bounty boards once again. We go back to town while cursed. I think I'm walking at a normal speed. I am all walking cursed. Woo. So you talk to this NPC. Yes, I finished your quest. 2 levels. Look at that. Wow. Crazy EXP. And guess what? Now we can get the bounty boards for this place. So, you know, just for perspective, each Wraith and Evil Druid is 4,935 EXP base and 4,389 EXP base. The quest rewards you 144,000 EXP. You get 29 times the amount of raids for killing 10. And 32 the amounts of 32 amounts of raids and 29 the amounts of evil druids for killing 29 of them. I mean, sorry, for killing 10 of them, you get this many worth. I mean, how insane is that? That's a lot of EXP for practically doing nothing, you know? And on the bounty board, without accounting for anything else, right? Without accounting for anything else. Evil Druid is 150,000 EXP when you kill 150 of them. Now, let's just say that, you know, 150 times 300%. Let's say it's at least 450,000 EXP. You get 1/3 of the EXP for killing 10 versus killing 150. And on 300% EXP rates, of course. Give me 1 second real quick. Gotta put my tree wrapper away. All right, there we go. Perfect. So where was I? Oh yeah, one shot, of course. I have no doubt in my mind you can probably one shot starting at level 65 as well. So you really don't need all that much, honestly. All right, so we're gonna just go ahead and holy cross everything to death, get a whole bunch of EXP out of nowhere. And that's the beauty of it. You can just teleport around. Holy Cross level 7. You can make some Zenny off of the person Bibles that drop. Look at that. Just click, 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 kill everything. What more do you need on a Crusader other than a spear, agility, strength, and green potions, of course. We have it easy on iRO, really. We really do. And guess what? Already, we just got here. Where are we gonna leave? Because we finished the quest. The eating group leveling quest is already complete. So if you want to level up fast, take this quest. It's just one of the fastest EXPs I've ever seen. And I think if I was doing pre-stream, I would be doing the same thing actually, if we were taking advantage. Because honestly, if you can level up, if you can cure wraiths and evil druids, getting a quest that gives you a lot more EXP is totally just, you know, an advantage. You don't have to do all that much more to it. You would be killing, okay, if you don't have the quest, you would just be killing a whole ton more wraiths and evil druids. That's all it would be. So you have access to these quests, just do them. There's no extra additional cost. There's no extra additional, you don't need a magical stone. You don't need VIP. It's just a quest you can pick up out of nowhere. And if by any chance the quest does not exist at the current patch, then it's cool, no problem. Just, you know, just keep killing wraiths and evil druids. Run out of SP, no problem. Holy Cross and auto attack. Now we're gonna go back to town, turn it in, get even more EXP. ¿Qué build es recomendable para RG sin equipo de... neta, con una lanza de NPC, puedes hacer one shot Holy Cross también. Bueno, si es Royal Guard, entonces esa es otra onda. Me imagino que las Hero Weapons serían ideal, pero... Finish hunting the monsters, guess what? Level up and not level up. But guess what? You get a whole ton of EXP. Level 82, you can get to 85, no problem. Honestly, you really don't need that much to level up a character. But estás diciendo Royal Guard o estás diciendo Crusader? All right, Connor, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. All right, somebody went to mission board. Yeah. Ignore mission, talk to it. You take all the district missions. You go back to that NPC. You talk to her again, and you pick up all the quests once more. Fourth job out is out. It's already out. It's already available. People are running around with the fourth class characters. We're just leveling up characters to show people how to level up. All right, so we talk to the NPC. Accept requests. All right, cool. Now we go back. We're gonna go back to the eating group. We're gonna go back to Glassheim and back to the EXP. Oh, tienes dos RGs y no pego nada. Ok, define no pegas nada con Overbrand. Dime qué tanto pegas y qué arma tienes. ¿Sabes qué? Mejor mándame un screenshot de tus gears en el Discord y yo te ayudo de ahí. Dagger Thought, mándame tus gears en el Discord y de ahí te ayudo yo, no te preocupes. And we completed the Wraith quest and the Evil Druid quest for 10 monsters each. And we're gonna go back to town and we're gonna turn them in and get more EXP. Man, it doesn't get easier than this. In all honesty, just doesn't get easier than this. Follow instructions and you'll be fine. Bueno, es que también depende. Entonces ya, también depende de qué enchants agarres para la arma, porque si agarras la spear y haces overbrand a los Desert Wolves, vas a matar Desert Wolves con facilidad. Scampio, subscribing with the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way on this channel. And with that said, you get access to the lovely OG3 bears. On top of that, you get Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and above all, Kawaii Bear. So please, please, please use the bears you're liking. I hope you enjoy them. And of course, thank you very much for your support once again. Really, really appreciate it. And enjoy the bears. Thank you. So we're gonna go back. Oh, no way. No freaking way. I just realized this. Did the mysterious bug get stuck inside the building? Anyways, let's get the EXP first. And a whole level, baby. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Now, the mysterious bug got stuck. Can't get it out. Unless you land inside there and you teleport into that little cell right there, you can get it. But other than that, that mysterious bug is stuck for good. All right, so let's go back to the Eden group. Let's go pick up the quest once again, then come back and talk to this NPC once again. And then we go back to the, glass time map and do our leveling there. So let's go. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go this way. And you can do this quest up to level 85. After 85, you're pretty much done. You could go take on the other quest though. You could definitely do those quests. However, the choice is yours. We're just saying that, you can just level up in this one map and not have to go anywhere else, which is really the main point I want to drive home these days. You can level up with just the Eden group equipment. You don't need anything extra. Trust me on this. Set request. Now you get 10 raids, 10 evil druids. And off we go. Once again, back to the Eden group, back to Glassheim, back to some easy kills and easy EXP. Level 85, we're what, level 70 an hour ago or something? Less than an hour ago, we were level 72. We landed kind of close, I think. Yeah, we landed pretty close. Cool. And just like that. Just like that. Destroyed everything. I still don't understand what's so funny. Are they laughing at me? Are they laughing at my skill? Are they laughing that they died? What are they laughing at? Really like to know that. We completed the Wraith and Evil Druid, so let's go back to town once again. Let's go turn this in. Let's go get a whole ton of EXP for no real reason. And yeah. Look at that. Level 85. And guess what? You can do this quest up to level 85 We're level 85, we're not level 86, so we can do this thing one more time to 86. Look at that EXP go. Just look at it go. All right, so let's go pick the quest up. Make all. Go talk to the NPC again, and we'll be back before we know it. Ok, vamos a ver. So I'm actually looking at the build that Daggerto provided. I'm giving feedback on the Discord. If you want to see that in real time, go to the screenshot section of the Discord and just look while I'm doing it. Don't just jump in while I'm trying to explain stuff, because they're going to mix them up with a bunch of information. All right, finish my assessment of that. Let me continue the stream now. That should be good enough of an assessment. So we're gonna pick up the quest once again, and we're gonna be headed back to Glassheim for one more rodeo, and then after that we're gonna be just straight up leveling non-stop. I think we might also go get the Dark Frames and the Raedric Archers, just because the EXP you get is pretty good. So considering it, I think I probably will. So yeah, I remember, since you're a booster, you get access to the free life potions, so use them. Just keep your health topped up. You can use 1 or 2 potions at a time, depending how much damage you really take. So and understand that for what it's worth, you don't have to use the miracle elixirs. You can just use level 8 Holy Cross with the 83 strength base and the metal weapon. If you use an NPC lance, you can probably do about the same kind of damage with a level 10 Holy Cross, but for what it's worth, you only have to use 1 level 10 Holy Cross to do all the damage, even with an NPC weapon. You know, screw it, let's show you guys how to do that. Whoa. I don't want any of that. All right, so let's get rid of the dark frames first. Ideally, you don't have to do this, but it's kind of cool because you get a lot of EXP from these monsters from when you turn in the quest, right? You saw me turn in the quest and the amount of EXP that I got, so it's worth noting that you are going to get a lot of EXP off of this. So there's no excuse not to do it. Honestly, I just don't see why you wouldn't go here just for this. 10 dark frames, that's all you gotta kill. Teleport, 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 10 dark frames. What more do you want? What more do you need? That's it. Keep in mind, keep in mind we're doing these quests for the extra EXP. You can do these quests repeatedly, but we're only focusing on Wraith and Evil Druid because they were the easiest to get to for the most part. And I guess I just like doing Wraith and Evil Druid, so I can just keep repeating this quest, because if you get to level 86, you can't repeat it. And then little by little, you know, you're getting more EXP, you're getting more levels, you're getting more damage, so might as well take advantage of that. Now we're gonna get, well, we're not gonna get out to here, we're gonna teleport out to the other way. Unfortunately, we still don't have points for our Cavalier Mastery just yet, but we will soon enough. Keep pumping points into agility until maybe about 70, 80 agi. This is my least favorite dungeon of all times, but let me just verify where I can find the most Raedric Archer. Oh, Wicked Raedric Archer. Raedric Archer, there's 20, 20, 20. Okay, there's only 10 in the staircase. I'm gonna be going up to the other map, which is the Chivalry. Is that it? Yeah, let me see.
Chivalry.
Chivalry. There we go. Chivalry. In case that, you know, get it wrong. So let's go find the Raedric Archers first. I wonder, can I kill a Raedric with this? Can't even hit him. I feel staircase might be easier to find the Raedric Archers, but keep in mind, this is actually a very dangerous map for you. So if you try doing the Raedric Archers, just make sure you're teleporting around consistently, because you don't want to get hit by these things. They will kill you. Oh, level 7 kills them. See it. Goes over here. There it is. Don't worry, you'll find another Raedric Archer soon enough. didn't kill it. It was over here. Part of me thinks I didn't kill that the Radiant Archer in that section, but I'm sure I did. Unless that was another one. Oh, and by the way, if you run out of fly wings, don't worry. There are other beginner fly wings you can use that will last you all the way to, 98. So right now you're just trying to get those rates. I mean, you could probably level up faster just killing the rates at this point, but it's well worth noting that this is pretty good EXP for just killing 10 monsters, but it is taking quite a little bit of time, so don't worry. Ooh. You'll be just fine. We're about to find more Radiant Archers, right? At some point, right? Oh, that hurts. It's like a wild goose chase over here. I'm actually a little concerned at the fact of not finding that many Radiant Archers here. I feel I'm gonna end up running all my fly wings on this. One on that left side over here. There's one here as well. I will say this though. Oh, here we go. You might have better luck in the staircase, even though there's only like what, about 10 of those there. It is more likely that you run into a Radiant Archer there than oh, it's gotta go up. It's more likely you run into a Radiant Archer there than over here. There we go, complete. Let's go back to Radrix. I mean, not Radrix, to let's go back to town. Let's get more of these beginner fly wings, and then we're gonna go back to Wraiths and Evil Druids, finish the bounty board, get our levels, and go for it. How you doing there, Akio? Go ahead and sell our Crimson Bibles and all the other stuff that we found, all the junk. We're not going anywhere else, so let's just yeah, you know, rating with droids pretty much pay for themselves in a way. We're gonna buy 2,000 fly wings because they really literally cost nothing in terms of weight capacity. So let's do this. Yeah, 2,000 fly wings. Look at that. And let's get berserk push since we're, you know, big enough for that. I will go back to Islut, however. I do want to. No, it's Prontera. You smooth brain bear. We're going to Prontera because I want to show you guys that an NPC lance +0 can deal the same damage as the booster lance. I'm almost certain of that. You can one shot with that. No problem. One shot, no problem. That's all it is. And I will say that I think the booster lance and the Eden Group weapon spear is one-handed. Wait a second. There we go. Weapon merchant here. We're gonna try out the damage on this thing just for the sake of saying, hey, you know what? We actually tried it, and you can one shot. Now you gotta get a lance. If you can one shot with the glaive, that's cool. Back. It's going well today. We're just getting into the groove of showing Crusader gameplay. Flum, continuing the gifts that they got from Lord Zeris. Very nice. So I guess you already had one and then you got another one. Is that how it was? Oh, look, we landed right here. Great. Very nice. Get to keep using those cute bears. Alright, so NPC lands. Let's try level 8 plus your NPC lands. Yeah. The NPC lands with 210 versus how much? 210 versus 232. Level 8. Level 7. Nah, get out of here. Level 7 lance. I mean, sorry, level 7 Holy Cross with the NPC lance also gives you the one shot. Well, not always. So it's the same thing. Because with the booster, we use the level 7 with the +10, you know, Miracle Elixir. We use level 7, and with level 8 we're using you know, without the elixir, so it's 642 and 420, 442 and 620. Yeah, it's almost literally the same thing. 630, it's almost literally the same thing with booster lance or without booster lance. Thank you very much, Flum. I really appreciate that. Hope you continue to enjoy the bears and use them to your liking. Thank you so much. So lance and booster lance, metal lance and regular lance, same thing, same story. So there's really no problem with using either, you know, weapon, whether it's booster or not. You are going to one shot with your lance on a Crusader. So the only real advantage to the booster should get 3 potions, but you can make Zenny as you go because there's different markets you can tap into. So yeah, I mean, by all means, you turn all of these quests in, finish the quest, level 86, and we're done with these quests. Now we're going to be doing just bounty boards all the way through to level 100, I guess, or level 99. Is there a good AoE skill for leveling later? No. The Grand Cross is a skill that exists, but it's very hard to use because it'll deal 1 to 3 hits to all enemies in the cross shape around the user. Each time you use Grand Cross, you're going to lose 20% of your max HP. and inflicts 1/3 of the damage to the user. So whatever damage you deal, 1/3 goes to you. It's very, very difficult for me to recommend this because you end up always you end up losing a lot of health from this, basically. And if you don't have super PC, if you use, yeah, it takes away damage inflicted to the user. It is rough, but you can make work. Yeah, it's still rough because if you mob a lot of monsters, you're still gonna have all these monsters attacking you at the same time. Understand that it doesn't matter if you have a super duper AoE that obliterates everything. You know, if you have the monsters at close proximity, you are gonna have to take damage from them at close proximity, and there's just not a whole lot you can do about that. Even as royal, yeah, you have to wait for your royal guard to get overbrand. We haven't even opened up the booster pack for level 75. So you can choose to use the life potions or not. You can use the miracle elixir if you want. But metal weapon, metal lance is all you need. No need for more other than this. And what, you got 180? Wow, you got 185 attack speed just like that. Who wouldn't want that kind of attack speed? All I really need is just a pickle. So this way, you can just effectively teleport around like crazy, non-stop. And only you only have to pick up the garments, the books, and they'll pay for your other stuff easily. You can just buy an NPC lance and it'll be just probably better damage because you might also be using auto attack at some points. But you might one shot. But glaive is just a lesser lance, honestly. Just get a lance. Yep, this is my life now. So yeah, you can level up at raids and new druids from level 65 all the way to 85. 20 levels worth of EXP. Raw EXP, eating group leveling quest, and then bounty boards. Look. 185 attack. Level 8 Holy Cross, one shot. Instead of using... How much speed do you use? Yeah, instead of using 20 SP, you only use 18 SP. What's funny is that even if you use the eating group leveling quest or you don't use the eating group leveling quest, you're still leveling up really, really fast. If you think this is pretty cool, just imagine leveling priest here with a mercenary using Piers, Aspersu, and Lex Eterna. How fast do you think I level? And let's just say that you don't have access to the eating group leveling quest. You're still fighting evil druids and raids because they're still good EXP regardless. So... I gotta go back up. Oh, nice teleport. And let's say you run out of SP because you are, you know, spamming Holy Cross like crazy. Well, guess what? You still got a whooping 185 attack speed, so you can auto attack if you want to while you're using your life potions. Yes, it might be a little bit slower, but you know, at least you can auto attack. But of course we have blue syrups, which are paid for by the loot that you find here anyway. So you find books, garments, sell them. Buy blue syrups. But I myself, I'm just convinced that Spear is the best build possible, and there's no question about it. If you're making a brand new character and you don't have any gear whatsoever, you know what? Let me make it even better. Let me just make this even better for me, because I really like this kind of stuff. If you put a few more points into strength, you can one-shot. Otherwise, without any gear whatsoever, using level 9. Level 9, level 9, level 9. It's probably like, what, 19 SP? But you're still one-shotting even with just the lance alone. So, yeah, the other stuff is good because it gives you a little bit of extra attack to do the one-shot at level 8 Holy Cross. But still, the point is, the character doesn't need anything to level up other than just its ability to use a lance, and that's it. Crazy, right? Anyways, let's go back to town, heal up. Let's take a bet. Royal Guard would take longer than Warlock. All right, let's take the bet. What are you betting? It's already 4 hours. It's barely 4 hours in, and I'm level 87. Are you sure you want to make the bet, Flum? Once I get that Peko Peko, things are gonna speed up. All your channel points. All right, well, I don't know what to do with your channel points, but I'll take it. So I guess in a way, I guess I have 6 hours. Well, actually no, it was like 9.5, but I guess I've used up like 1 doing nothing at this point, breaks and whatnot. As long as I finish by the 9th hour, I guess I have 5 hours left, I think. Yeah, Grand Cross still hurts you. But I don't know why you want to use Grand Cross when Holy Cross kills things in one shot. You don't have to wait to make a mob, you just go up to the monster and kill it. 6 hours now. I don't think I can do that. If I start Paladin, I have to sit here until I'm done. I can't just cut it up halfway. I really can't. If this was maybe like the third hour and I was level 80, it was level 90 by the third hour, then maybe, but oh, it's kind of rough. Managed to get my 2 carat diamond again. I want to try something real quick. Man, there's so many raids and so many of these monsters here and there. Every single fly wing is a whole bunch of monsters that I'm not killing, but big but. I'm gonna see how much damage I deal to the Light Priest. Oh my god, I can 2-shot these things with level 10? Get out of here. Get out of here. So we're gonna do level 8, level 8, level 10 twice. Level 8, level 8, level 10 twice, level 10 twice, level 8, level 10 twice. So it's 2% versus 0.7%. Just look at that. Insane. And this is why you farm geographers, kids. Gets in for that blue syrup stuff that you can get you hopped up on that you know, holy cross spam. And let's just say that I don't have the blessing Agi. We do have the Alright, I'm gonna go back to town, heal up, and keep going. No, you cannot 2-shot with level 8. I tried. I do maybe like, I'm off by a bit of damage in that point, so blossoms, 2020 for blossom. Let's check the prices in Frontier. I don't know if I like the sound of the Holy Cross attack. Bowling Bash is very silent fight. This rough. $2.6K. Let's see. How much are you paying for Magneto Blossoms? Anybody buying Magneto Blossoms here? Nobody's buying Magneto Blossoms. Goodness. Okay, well. 2.6k Zenny is not what I had in mind. Well, I mean, the thing is that Crusader does have sacrifice, so they can take all the damage for someone else. No one's buying white herb. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna use the event blue potions. I guess we'll sell that Maneater root, but I'll keep the Maneater blossom. Only 62,000 Zenny, not bad. In WoW, you could actually use it in PBM. It's just that not a whole lot of people seem to need it for PBM. We're gonna sell the lands because we already proved that you don't need anything but the metal lands anyway, so not a problem. Yeah, well, it's rough. It's a rough market, but that's the nature of the game. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you saw the Kara updates, you would have seen that brewing was going to become a wow, what was going to happen to brewing. And then, you know, the bigger market, the best market now is really more on the side of brewing the materials for plant bottles and whatnot. But even then, people are still undercutting significantly, so yeah, not such a great business. All right, let's go back because we don't need to buy blue syrups right now. We have the blue potions from the Eden group. As you say, Market, do you ever try flipping items? I didn't exactly flip. What I did, however, was buy the cash gears that people were selling in the market, and I would take them to Grandma Boxster, and she would give me bloody branches that I would save up for future streams, which I've done already. Actually, I could deal with slightly less movement speed. I mean, attack speed, and slightly less attack speed for now. As long as I can move fast, that's good enough for me. So I did buy the items and I traded them with Grandma Boxer and I got items from that. So that's one of the ways that I managed to get the cash gear that I needed. Oh, if you ever want to get a Peko Peko for your Crusader, you have to go to this NPC. Otherwise, you're not going to get it. And your attack speed will suffer a little bit, but wow. A spear quick and goes down from 175 to 1 awkward. But yeah. I did manage to get enough from that, so. But buying low and selling high in terms of some items. Just keep in mind that your attack speed is suffering if you don't have Cavalier Mastery level 5, but I just want to move fast, that's all. I one shot, so I don't have to worry too much about attack speed, so. Yeah, I wasn't really good at it. I'm really good with RNG, I guess, as you can tell from previous streams, you know, MVP card stream. But you know, I'm actually predicting another MVP card drop for the Runite series. Wow, my attack speed really suffers. Attack speed is really low. The only way I can make up for the loss in attack speed is if I cancel the animation. For example, if I click and click, oh my god, I can't even click away on time. So there's a difference, watch, there's a difference between holding on to this low attack speed or canceling the animation to use another holy cross. Watch. It's like dancing it basically. Oh my god, it's really hard to dance it though. I'm gonna die here if I don't use my potions. Oh my god, the attack speed is so low. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. What did you do with last MVP card? Nothing. It's just on my character. I hope I don't forget the account on my character. Summer, do you use OBS to stream? Yes, I do. Oh man, recording stuff is just difficult. I try recording and the quality is not bad. It's just uses up so much space, so much space on the hard drive to record something. Attack speed's so slow. Wow. Right, job level. Cavalier Mastery. We're gonna have our attack speed go from 154 to 170. That is a big difference. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go heal up and come back because I feel I'm gonna be wasting my EXP. If I turn in both Evil Druid Bounty Board and Wraith Bounty Board at the same time, I'm gonna lose the XP. So at the very least, I'm gonna go use the healer and go back to town. I mean, go back to the glass time. iRO window. Oh yeah, capture mode. I use window capture. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. So then it chooses Ragnarok or the my Google Chrome or Discord and stuff. So you know. No, I have not. My queen is sneezing. Anyways, I'm gonna go finish up the I don't think I'm gonna get a full level off of the Wraith Bounty board, but I'm just gonna go to evil Druids, Dark Wraith Priest. Oh my god, Dark Priest. And just get my level there and then come back and turn in the bounty board. And then do the Evil Druid bounty board, come back and turn it in. iRO is cute though. iRO is very cute. Indeed it is. I second that motion. And it's really nice to see Ringy here. So big dark priest top right. Let's go take it out. Over and over, and I really want to get my attack speed back. Can I dance this? No, I can't. What a bummer. Yeah, I recommend Cavalier Mastery once you have the level 5. I mean, I recommend getting a Peko Peko once you have level 5 Cavalier Mastery, because otherwise, I think it's going to be 2 level 9s on the Dark Priest, you know. There we go. Oh, crap. I completed the Evil Druid bounty board. Well, doesn't matter. It'll be fine. We will all live. It'll be fine. I'm almost done getting the level 44 anyway, so I might as well stick around for that. I am doing just... Oh, look, Dark Lord is bottom right. If anybody wants Dark Lord, he's in the bottom right portion of the map. Wait, it sucks that the game runs worse in windowed mode. It runs better in windowed mode for me than in full window, actually. Finally, my attack speed has returned. 187 attack speed, baby. Oh yeah. I gotta go there. I gotta go take out all of those dark priests. Here we go. Ready? Oh man, I got taken out. All right, it was a very, very brave attempt. But yeah, the game runs better for me in windowed mode. At least for streaming, I can do it. I can't stream in full windowed mode. It just I out tap too much to provide information to people as I go. Wow, look at that. A lot of EXP there. Oh no, I selected hunt. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No. All right. All right, so we're gonna go back to where are we going to? Where are we going to? I guess we can go back to wraiths as well, not just dark priest. So oh, worth it. So it means that I use more CPU than full screen. So I wonder how I can make this run a lot better, because for me, real talk, in all seriousness, for me, this is the entertainment. This is how I provide entertainment right now. Show my personality to something that I'm actually good at and actually passionate about, not having to pretend that I like it. So if I can make this run better, it would be nice, but I think it already runs well enough as it is. So but goodness, using just the metal equipment, even the NPC lands alone can one-shot these druids and these wraiths. It's just incredible. I don't know about you guys, but I think leveling Crusader has been a lot of fun for me so far. So not worth bothering with our optimization. It's such a headache. It is, but from my standpoint for streaming, I mean, as good as it is, I don't think there really can be much more for improvement on this. I think it's as good as it is, which I think is it's a good thing. Oh yeah, yeah. I saw that Direct X9 thing. Yeah. I am slow. There we go. Hey Flips, how you doing? Hello once again as well. How are you? Oh, we can actually do 2 level 8s. Not bad. Not bad at all. 188 attack speed. Look at that. Whoops, I should have not wasted that holy cross there. You can also poke him once and hold it cross twice. No SP, sit down, get SP. Easy. Oh, wait. Somebody did that one. Wait, Fish, I think you helped with that one, didn't you? Or was it Whale? I think Whale helped with that particular problem. Let's see how we do with the red booster now. Same thing. Kinda. No, you have to use level 8 twice, even with the red booster. Yeah, Flips, go to the Sunbird Discord. They'll help you out there. Whale solved this problem for somebody else the other day as well. You could probably just copy link the message of the thing that was sent that day. At least the power booster makes us not have to rely on Blessing Agi for the 2 shots. So if you're playing booster, you can either do level 10 or you can do 2 level 8s with the boosters. You save 2 SP for using level 8 instead of level 10. So it's not really that big of a deal, but it's kind of cool to at least see in action. Just like that. It's very straightforward leveling. So for what it's worth, if you recommended Crusader on the Discord, good job. This is a very good choice. I mean, we're still going to cover everything for what it's worth, but it's kind of fun, honestly, to just go around doing this. If I do this, I would have to be here for 12 hours though in one sitting to do this entirely. My problem is I don't think I'm gonna have enough Zenny for the mercenary method though. Or I should start doing this now. Like, it's doable, right? You know, but I get more max HP. Look at that. I mean, either way, I'm still gonna be leveling. I can still farm really fast. I probably just need 2 mercenaries anyways. The rest can be done with Mac and Break. Let's see. Because I'm gonna run out of potions eventually. I can't really spam all my way through to you know, 200. I mean to 200, sorry, to 99. And remember, you're a booster, you have a limited reset, so you want to try another build, go ahead. You want to explore the build, see how they work out, go ahead. Remember that some stuff requires more equipment than others. This is meant to be the most basic possible method to actually do the leveling. Really, you don't need a whole lot. Let's say that you don't have a whole lot of potions, right? So essentially you say, okay, I'm just gonna auto attack. Look, auto attack. Yeah, you don't have crits, but it's okay. You can still auto attack. You're still gonna flee. You know why? Because Spear Quicken gives you 20 flee and 30 crit. You want to save some SP and kill more? You know, go ahead and use 1 Holy Cross and auto attack. You have a pre-support, less agi. Good. You're set. You got it sorted out. Congratulations. You want to go fast? Go ahead and just spam your, you know, your abilities and get to it. So the entire gameplay is here. There's no secrets to leveling. Very straightforward. Just do what I'm doing and you'll be fine. Because you're watching in real time. I barely started the character today. I started the account today. Just look how fast it's going. Because, you know, currently we have 300% EXP boost, but that's what I'm trying to say. If you start now, you'll be able to handle it at this speed. And Mebo, thanks for the Prime subscription. Thank you very much. With that said, your support goes a long way. And to thank you for that, you now have access to the emos, the OG3. On top of that, you also got Upload Bear, the What Bear, Corn Bear, and above all, Kawaii Bear. So use the bears to your liking. I hope you enjoy them. And thank you very much for your support. I really, really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So with that said, we continue. Oh, you can't post links to your fish. You have to send it directly. Hey, no problem. I really appreciate you taking the time to type it and, you know, dropping the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. The reason why I always say everything that I say is because take it for example. Somebody's taking the time to do the Prime, the subscription. Someone is taking the time to write a message on here. I am very respectful of people's times. That's why I feel bad. Not that I feel bad when I take breaks. No. I feel bad leaving the computer running like that and making you guys wait. When things take too long, I feel a bit off. But I decided to make a paladin last night. Okay, perfect. You came at the right time. So you want to level up? If you make a booster character, boom, just like that. The booster stuff is good enough. If you don't want to do the shield boomerang stuff with geographers, just go do Holy Cross and Xenorix until level 65. It's just as good. But that said, you know, people taking their time to write here, people taking their time to watch the stream. I'm very appreciative of that because time is the one resource that we don't get back. So you guys gave me your time in watching the stream. Very grateful for that. So that's why I go on and on about the sub and the follow. So, or when someone writes a nice message, you know, courtesy to take the time. So thank you very much. Now, with that said, Holy Cross, 83 plus whatever strength, 70 agility, 60 dexterity. If you have any blue syrups you can spare, use those. You don't really need a whole lot to make the character work. You want to see the skills? Start off getting Holy Cross 10, work into Spear Quicken, and then get Cavalier Mastery level 5. This is important because it gives you the 20 flee, and you are using flee in a defensive manner here, so You're not gonna be absolutely, the flea master, but it'll help you survive a bit longer than other classes that don't have any sort of flea, buff built into them. Not calling anyone out, just saying, like for example, Battle Stage doesn't have anti-flea built into it in any skill. Monk has it, but what's his face? Blacksmith doesn't. However, Blacksmith has attack speed buff, so they use attack speed offensively. And we're talking about flea as a defensive status. So to make that clear, I think Wizard doesn't have that, but they do have Quagmire to debuff the enemy's hits. But at the same time, hey, that's true. Why is it that Wizard gets that, but Sage doesn't get anything of that sort until Scholar? That's pretty unfair. I am died. But it's okay because I gotta go get my SP healed and my HP healed again. So don't die like me. Just go around leveling. Just get your kills, get your drops, pick up your drops, sell them, buy blue syrups, continue spamming Holy Cross all the way through. You don't want to waste your syrups if you just leveled up. Oh, I think that's a Kate. $5, that's a Kate. Oh, I knew it. Someone owes me $5. Actually, Kate owes me $5 now. So I guess that was Kate. Where's Kate? Well, actually, Kate has no idea I'm saying this, so maybe I should just come out of nowhere and be like, hey, you owe me $5. But what if it wasn't? Okay, but what if it wasn't Kate? So how do I make my character booster character? I'm very glad you asked. Here, watch this. So you sign up on the Warp Portal website, right? You do !mark register. You register an account for Warp Portal, and then one Warp Portal account is equivalent to 3 iRO game accounts. So you make an iRO game account on there. Then you already have downloaded the client, because I hope you're doing the client download, not the Steam version. So you download the client. And now that you have the client downloaded and everything, you're going to go inside. You're going to make a character. This is my throwaway character. Well, not throwaway, but you make a novice. I name it whatever, Summer IG. Okay. And then you log out after you make a novice. And then you go to this website. You click on it. You register. Create character, blah, blah, blah. You put your server that you want to be in. Chaos server, by the way. Gender, male or female, whatever one you want, the account name, and then it's going to ask you to, I think that's create, right? That's it. You create, and then when you log onto the account again, you're going to have a novice next to the novice that you made with a very weird name like Las Vegas _ 80500A _ 650 whatever F, and then that one you can rename by right clicking. So again, make a Warp Portal account, make a Ragnarok online game account, make a novice in the account, sign out of the account on your game client, go to the booster website, make your character, account, server, male, female, create. And when you log back in, you're gonna have the novice on the slot where the Summer IG is. Well, Summer space IG. Perfect. Now, whichever character you want to make, we have Runite, we have Ranger, we have Warlock, and we're currently working on Royal Guard. We're gonna do, I feel like we are gonna just get to level 99 today and stop, I think. And then tomorrow we're gonna do the rest of the levels. But it'll be fast though. I'm not sure. If I do 12 hours, is that, I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm running out of potions here. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, still level 92. If I was level 97, maybe I would consider staying longer, but maybe we'll cut it short today. Fort Wayne ready to game. All right, welcome in, Fort Wayne. No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't need any KP right now. Appreciate it though, but I'm not in any need right now. No, but I'm serious though. I don't need any right now. If I did need, I would consider, but not looking for any right now. We're doing the booster series right now, so maybe, big maybe, if I'm doing the Dragon Breath Runite Army Endless Tower stuff, I might, but I don't see myself needing any right now though. I have enough bubble gums, I think. Yeah, I think I have enough bubble gums. Yeah, you can rename him. Just right click and you can rename him to whatever you want. You can call him Fort Wayne. You can call it Game Wayne. Wayne of Games. Fort's Games. Fortnite. No, don't call it Fortnite. Look at me in the eyes and tell me that leveling is hard. Lie to me in my face, please. Oh my god. I am in hell. I have finally arrived. Alright, we're gonna kill all of these things over here. Watch. Running a lot of blue potions on this stuff. I'm almost out of blue potions, and I'm supposed to be using these blue potions for level. Well, I am leveling actually. You can use the red booster to continue just doing 2 shots with 83 plus whatever strength bonus you got. So by all means, just continue to use these booster items. That's what they're for. You're not gonna have to like really use them at level 100. Level 91 to 99 is really the harder levels, the levels that you really gotta deal with. So trust me on this one. It's okay to use your consumables. I leveled up Royal Guard. I leveled up almost every single class with the exception of a few, maybe like 3 or 4 of them. And you make do with the damage that you got. Your 3rd class hero damage modifiers are so good, you don't have to worry about trying to one-shot. Just 2 shots. Banding boards exist. Leveling maps are very, very close to teleporters. Dungeon teleports to city, instances, you know, it's all there. It's really, really easy. So use your consumables for this booster event. That's what it's for. You got the advantage having all access to these free items, so might as well use them. You don't get any style points for trying to be cool and solo with all this stuff. I've done it multiple times. You know, you pat yourself in the back and be like, wow, you're so good at this, and then what? The next day you wake up and it's like, okay, you spent all this time doing that, you know, with no gears, but you could have just done it with this. It's just much easier. Oh, teleport out there. And yeah, so medium. Okay, I think that's mysterious water or small. So yeah, just go ahead, use the consumables, get your levels, start quiz complete. Oh god, I just finished this. I should have not used up my SP, but whatever. EXP is EXP. Maybe I should go back to the other floor. Am I really missing? Wow. I'm lacking hits. I guess you gotta get maybe like 70 points into dexterity at this point. When you're level 90, get 70 points into dexterity. Might do you good. Might do you good. It will do you good, guaranteed. Not of SP. Auto attack, go. I really recommend to skill 30 to 40 intelligence as Crusader. Do you get motion sickness with Zero Snap? No, I don't. I'm gonna go to the previous floor. 30 to 40 intelligence, you say? Why is the 0 point efficiency better with the 30 to 40 intelligence? I never considered putting intelligence to that. I guess it does help. I just, you know, these days I just spam potions, let's go, you know, kind of deal. I do have the level 90 box. I get another 40 blue potions. And that's kind of it. Yay, level up. Ups a lot. I'll take you up on that. I think I'll change the build a little bit. I don't think I need the 187 attack speed per se, so yeah, maybe I'll just reduce 6 points on the agility and put them into intelligence. I'll see if I reduce 3 points on strength. Would that be too costly for me? At least one. I can see myself getting away with removing 1 point though. Wow, look at that guy. It's just quadruple raging, blowing everything over there. What a tough guy. Yes, I'm well aware of the efficiency increase. I just never thought of really adding intelligence for whatever reason. Oh, look at this big mob. Let's take on this big mob. Maybe I really should target the rates at this point. All right, hey, you know what? We actually have the videos for that. Believe it or not, here you go. You got 2 links there. You got 2 videos on there. One of them for Hunter, the second one's for Sniper. I already have them. Oh, very nice. Let me know how it works out for you. I think the only thing I gotta tell you is do not use your blue potions that you get. Do not use these blue potions until you are a Sniper. There will be a cast time to the Rangers, not to the Rangers, to the Hunter's traps. You don't have to go to Harpies. You can continue leveling at, you can go to Raids and Evil Druids at level 65 with the Claymore traps if you want. There's also those Eden Group leveling quests that I did today that I didn't include on there. Okay, so yeah. Hello, someone in Reddit saying or said to watch the stream. Yes. Whoever the Jinx, welcome in, and I hope you enjoy the stream. So long story short, Reddit, huh? Okay, I think I know where that's coming from. Somebody told me something early this morning. But yes, long story short, I facilitate the process of getting into iRO, how to level up in iRO, and how to do everything pertaining to almost every class. You can tell me how to level up a class and I'll tell you how to do it. I can do it from the comfort of my bed with my phone, pasting links, explaining things. And if you want to know how good the stream can be, I started this as a booster character. The link I just posted, exclamation MVP. I started an alchemist as a booster character, which by the way, you only get free equipment, you get like freebie stuff, but once you get to level 150, you actually use more of the in-game stuff rather than the booster. So consider that just a little bit of help. But the point is, you can start a booster character, you can make an alchemist, biochemist, geneticist, level it up, get gears, no cash shop whatsoever, absolutely no cash shop, and you can drop an MVP card. I mean, RNG is still in play, but I did it. I did everything on stream with the exception of level 140 to 170 because it was literally the same thing, Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. But what remains the fact is I did the leveling, I showed the process, and got an MVP card live on stream. So if you have any questions about, how much work I can put into these things or, how valid they are, take it guaranteed. I also leveled up a super novice to, max level at the time, which was 160. And I leveled up a Royal Guard with no cash gear, Dragon Knight with no cash gear, leveled up a Magic Oboro with just Magical Defense Pierce equipment that I purchased myself from running, what's it called? Guild Dungeon Investment System and playing the markets. Super Novice had equipment as well. Star Emperor, also no cash gear. Right now, we also have the free-to-play to free-to-win mechanic series, which I started mechanic, booster mechanic, because it's the booster event that's going on at the time. And we level it up and we make our own Zenny, arm cards, Salem, play the markets, and get our cash gear. So everything is viable. So can I ask you questions about Royal Guard? Yes, you may. Go ahead. There's a lot of ways people play the game. So what's the strongest Royal Guard with all the equipment? Okay, there are some things I want to say about that. So there's different ways to play the game. My methods do not specialize in getting all the cash gear, but there are people that have a lot of cash equipment to their Royal Guards. In terms of damage, I'm not exactly sure how strong they can get, but there are people that play Royal Guard and they enjoy Royal Guard, and most of the time you see the builds on YouTube and see how much damage they deal. In terms of the strongest, I think the word strongest is somewhat subjective because there's times where you can overkill the MVP in an instance, you can overkill the majority of monsters, and it really just depends on what you're trying to do with your character. For example, I have a Dragon Birth Knight army. I leveled them up long time ago. I geared them up. They're fully geared. There are people who can do a bit more damage than I can, but I'm not exactly too interested in that because I'm just farming MVPs with those Dragon Birth Knights. I think my Dragon Birth Knight deals about 1.5 million damage normally, maybe 3 million damage on elemental advantage. But I don't know, because sometimes people get caught up in how much damage they can deal, but for the most part is, can you clear stuff with what you got? And that to me is already strong enough. Earth Drive. Yeah, Earth Drive is not good enough. Okay, so Earth Drive is Earth. Is Earth Drive still elements? Earth elements? Let me wiki Earth Drive. It's not elemental, right? Remove force earth element. Oh, it's actually kind of good. So one of the things I've seen people do with this is they do the build with super high after cast delay reduction to just spam the skill. I've seen some people spam the skill and it's pretty decent in my personal opinion. I think I've seen other builds do like Ray of Genesis, as it was mentioned on the stream chat, but honestly, some builds are just good enough as it is, and if you like it, you like it, you know. For example, in our wiki Discord, they recommend Regenesis because magic damage. They say physical builds falls off in high level map. It may be true. Well, they removed the forced earth element, so at least I think that's already an advantage. Personally, I think that's an advantage, really. But I think Earth Drive does get the job done. But you need a lot of aftercast delay reduction. Just spam it. I've seen some people that spam it and they go wild. So I don't know. Prayer of Genesis is very valid. But let's train these bounty boards and see how much XP we get. Wow, level 94 with 28%. Not bad. I will say I am a fan of Glass Time and Crusaders. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived. I think I can level up once more and get the intelligence necessary for this, so maybe. But maybe I should sell some of my loots and get the syrups. What's the highest DP? Oh, the highest DP is Cannon Spear? Ooh. I guess people are gonna cover this for me, so I'll let them take care of the questions for Royal Guard, because when it comes to cash gear and all that stuff, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not super exactly well versed in all that. I would have to do research to figure all that stuff out for you, but for what it's worth, honestly, I mean, people can answer that question because they know more on that particular cash gear stuff. $20 blue syrups is expensive. Oh, okay, so it's a pretty new item. Yeah, it's expensive. Ah, hablas español. Ah, mira qué sorpresa. Hubiera sabido el nombre, pero eres mexicano también. Qué suave. Mira, 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 sin mucho detalle. ¿En México, México, o estás en otra parte o...? This is now a Mexican threat. For like the next 2 minutes, I guess. Estuve en Nuevo León, órale, ¿sabes? Ok, entonces, mis papás son mexicanos, pero nací en los Estados Unidos. Bosniak 95, thanks for the prank. Give me stuff. Give me 1 second real quick. Da un momentito, por favor, So with that said, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate that, Bosniak 95. And with that said, your support goes a long way. And you also get access to the OG3, the Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. So use them to your liking. I hope you enjoy them. And thank you very much for your support. I really, really appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking the time to hit that sub. And thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the content. And like always, any questions, comments, concerns, address them as you will. So with that said, continuamos. Ok, entonces mis papás son mexicanos y nací en los Estados Unidos. Y pues aprendí español en casa y pues continúo practicando el español. Me moví a la costa este, pero todavía sigo aprendiendo el español. Oh, Cueva de Jeans coming in with a tier 1 sub. Well, let me do that in Spanish. Cueva de Jeans, gracias por la suscripción del Tier 1. Te agradezco todo el apoyo y con eso dicho, tienes acceso a los osos originales, a los OG3, al Upvote Bear, al What Bear, al Corn Bear y por supuesto al Kawaii Bear. Muchas gracias por tu apoyo y espero que estés disfrutando del canal y la comunidad también que te ha ayudado con la pregunta de Royal Guard. Que yo no soy súper bueno con los cash queues, pero todavía te puedo continuar a buscar la información. Entonces, muchas gracias por tu apoyo y bienvenido. So, with that said, we're going to continue onwards. Can you change the element of Grand Cross? No, you cannot change the element of Grand Cross. Grand Cross is forced holy. Entonces sí, entonces practico el español y pues que estoy aquí en la costa este, pues no uso tanto el español, pero cuando tengo la oportunidad de platicar en español con alguien, pues la tomo porque pues me encanta platicar en español con la gente. Pero ya sabes. Muchas gracias. Me verás aquí de vez en cuando. Entonces te lo agradezco y espero verte otra vez y así. Pues que el propósito del canal, aparte de ese entretenimiento, es también para facilitar lo que es Ragnarok Online para la gente. Mucha gente, pues tú lees Reddit. Tú has visto los posts que están ahí antes, ¿no? Me imagino. Entonces tú sabes la percepción de la gente tiene de los servidores en particular, ¿no? Pero la realidad es que jugar Ragnarok Online no es muy difícil. Hay reglas muy básicas de las mecánicas de cómo funciona el juego, pero mucha gente no se fija en el procedimiento básico de cómo proceder a hacer algo, incluyendo, pues, jugando un juego. Entonces, yo quería hacer las cosas de streaming, pues de los directos desde hace mucho tiempo, pero como no tenía pues tiempo con la universidad, me esperé hasta que después de que terminé la universidad para empezar a hacer esto. Y pensé que Ragnarok Online, una cosa que he jugado por demasiados años, eso es chiste, demasiados años, pudiera ser algo con lo que yo pueda ser sincero, genuino con la gente y poder entretener sin tener que pretender que soy otra persona o pues, pensar, me gusta esto, cuando en realidad no. Porque para mí ser sincero es algo muy importante y por eso hago lo que hago así. Entonces, después de 18 años, Dios mío, jugaba cuando ni existían los renacidos. Wow, he played since before Rebirth was a thing. Dios mío. Bueno, eso fue hace mucho tiempo. Yo también me acuerdo de eso. Yo jugué desde... Estoy contigo con eso, pues fíjate. Pero sí. Bueno, qué bueno que encontraste la recomendación de mí en Reddit, pues que pues no he puesto nada yo ahí todavía desde hace 3 semanas, creo, un mes, pero qué bueno poder ver que alguien encuentra algo mío allí. Sí, mucha gente siempre juega así privados, pero sí, eso es un tema que no me meto yo mucho aquí en el stream, nomás pues porque ya sabes, mucha gente empieza a decir nombres y pues no quiero eso, porque cuando empecé a hacer los directos, mucha gente me estaba preguntando, hey, ¿por qué no juegas en privado? ¿Y por qué no aquí? ¿Por qué no lo otro? Eso es pues, porque no quiero. Porque pues yo quiero hacer entretenimiento. Yo siempre quiero hacer lo que es los directos, pero más para mí es el servidor oficial como una plataforma para hacer los directos y poder hacer el entretenimiento a largo plazo se me hace más interesante. Y pues prefiero jugar aquí que pues en otras partes. Me he divertido mucho y hay una gran comunidad como la gente que ven aquí. Mucha gente estaba aquí en el iRO Wiki Discord, entonces te puedes imaginar que sí hay una buena comunidad. Nomás como no estamos muy vocales y no estamos existiendo en todas partes del internet, ni la gente de iRO Wiki pone cosas en el Reddit, entonces ¿cómo nos van a encontrar? ¿Sabes? Entonces es bueno que la gente nos encuentre y la gente vea que hay una comunidad y todo eso. Muy importante. So I have translation too. I open, I will translate for me. Oh, sorry. So basically we're just talking about just iRO in general, community stuff, how I want to do streaming for a while. I want to do things from the, from an official standpoint. People asking me about private servers, blah, blah, blah. Agradecido que mandan aquí desde. Oh, qué bueno. Oh, okay, no, we need to work. Okay, cool. Entonces, si hay alguna pregunta, duda o comentario, ya sabes, aquí lo puedes preguntar. Cualquier crítica, si es una crítica, pues fácil, nomás pregúntame, ¿y qué onda con esto? ¿Por qué no esto? Y yo te doy una razón basada en lo que estoy haciendo y el por qué. Son muy abiertos a la comunicación para, pues, porque lo que son los directos también es una forma de interactuar con la gente, con la audiencia. La gente va a tener preguntas o va a querer hacer comentarios y hay que darle bienvenida a los comentarios, porque como dije inicialmente, la gente toma el tiempo para platicar contigo. Es una cortesía, son modales. Al menos para mí, es la forma que yo percibo la comunicación. Ah, it's a lot of Spanish. I haven't spoken this much Spanish in a while, so. Bueno, pues voy a continuar con el comentario del juego. So anyways, we're level 94 with 57. Wow, we are far in. That's pretty good. For some reason I thought we were going to be way behind, but I guess we are on schedule. I need all the practice too. I'll try to speak more in English so we can all communicate better. Okay, that's fine. But, you know, if you want to speak Spanish, you want to make a comment in Spanish, by all means, I welcome it. You know, I really like Spanish, so cualquier quebrada que tenga, pues yo la tomo. Oh my God, everybody dies. Nobody survives. So how do we use the weapon upgrade certificates? Very good question. Let me show you. So go to Frontera. Sí, acá regalan MVP cards también para empezar todo es nuevo. Ah, caray. No, 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 acá no regalo nada. ¿Qué pasó? Ah, estás diciendo de esta. Okay, so so if you want to use your upgrade weapon upgrade certificates, you have to equip the item. Ah, ni que tuviera tanto dinero yo. Estoy pobre. So you come to this NPC over here, a refining researcher. He's stuck inside the gears. He can never get out. This is his job for life. So you equip whatever you're going to equip, and you get a safe to 7 certificate. And you come to the NPC and you talk to him and you tell him which one you're going to use and what you're going to refine. So that's how you go about it. That's how you use the weapon upgrade certificates. You can use it for the armors as well. So by all means, use this NPC right here, refining researcher. So I hope you got it, cessations. I think should be self-explanatory. Just this NPC here, and it'll walk you through the process. You have to wear the equipment too. Don't forget. Awesome. All right, going to go back to eating group, heal up, and go back. It's not 100%. Yeah, it's not 100%. They haven't changed that. And I don't see it changing anytime soon, honestly. Ah, I'm out of coffee. Okay, what was that? That was a very weird sound. Okay, well, anyways. 5Ks I need to heal up. I'll take it. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna hit level 99 within like maybe 2-3 hours. All right, let's keep going. for your quicken, get cursed, and teleport back to Dark Priest or wherever you want to go. You can go wherever you want, honestly. Just it's very difficult to upload a alchemist. It's not that it's difficult, you're just stuck at ground petites because okay, so card revolution will do about maybe 1.5 thousand damage or so with like maybe 90 strength, a decent weapon maybe, but you're gonna be stuck at ground petites because look, alchemist has no buffs, no defensive buffs, no offensive buffs, no additional damage with any of its particular skills. Yes, axe mastery gives you like 40 damage with your sword and axes, but you're using a mace for the most part. So because maces have a different damage modifiers, they're not penalized for fighting medium-sized monsters or large monsters. So you're gonna be practically fighting ground petites from level 80 to 99, and as a biochemist you're gonna be doing the same thing from level 80 to 99 because it's the easiest possible monster for you to kill. You are gonna make some zenny that will pay for your potions, but if you were to go to magma dungeon level 2, you would be spending a lot more potions just to spam cart revolution and trying not to die, and it's very difficult. So ground petites 80 to 99 is probably the better choice. As much as I don't like to say it, it is the better choice because it's very difficult without any buffs, and it's the only class for the most part that doesn't have buffs. So you will be doing ground petites for your leveling because that is just the best bang for your buck. You kill him with like maybe 4 cart revolutions maybe, and yeah, that's probably the only way that you can really do it without any money. It's still very simple, still very straightforward. It's just it's just gonna be grindy. So that's what you got. I'm gonna be using our HP increase potions because we have them available to us. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Ooh, very nice. Teleport out because you're taking way too much damage, bear. Ooh. At least level 8 Holy Cross is every 10 I save to every 10 Holy Cross, the 10th one is free. Yeah, ground petites is yeah, what I'm saying is just the only option because alchemist has no defensive or offensive buffs. Even battle stage has the damage increase to the magical damage with Endow, and that's just like, man, alchemist has nothing, and it sucks. But then what we're gonna do about it? That's all you got. Nothing you can do about it. So ground petites is the recommended choice for alchemists. And if you make a booster alchemist, for what it's worth, dude, you're gonna have the life potions to help you out. You're gonna have the blue potions that they give you for free. So you do have a little bit of assistance in terms of leveling. But if you pick up all the loot at ground petites, you can buy blue syrups like these. Recovers 180 SP for every 10 seconds. You can use it, and it's really good recovery. So you can just keep using cart revolution. And they also sell white syrups that are like white potions but better. One white syrup will heal up maybe like 80% of your HP. Super easy. Ooh, alchemist is actually able to kill ruins. It's just the money you make some zenny at ground petites for more potions, I think. You know what? Maybe I should do alchemist next. Maybe I should do a 16-hour stream on here and then do alchemist tomorrow. I'm just joking, that's too much. But I could though. I could. Oh, well, okay. You had it good then. When you start from nothing, Cart Revolution is your best friend. Oh yeah, no acid bomb. I mean, bomb on the ground may be good if you're at a map with super high mob density like Gramps, but outside of Gramps, there really isn't that many options where you can use bomb effectively. But then also consider the fact that it's very costly. So also remember, if you don't have any, SP potions, just auto attack. It's okay. There's no shame in auto attacking. You're trying to recover your SP as well. You'll be fine. You'll survive. But if there's more than 2 monsters, yeah, you might want to kill at least one of them or 2 of them and just auto attack. Because when 3 monsters hit you, you lose 10% of your flee. When you are fighting 2 monsters, you don't lose flee. But the 3rd one and onwards, yeah, you lose flee. So be careful. Do not get overmobbed because you will get hit. Mechanically speaking, you will get hit. Yeah, it's a lot of work to really just do something so simple. Oh right, I can't use buffs. Oh, I wasted them. Whatever, it's okay. I'll live. %, 91.3. Oh. Remember, beginner fly wings cost 10 zenny each. They weight 0 weight. 0 weight. For 10,000 zenny, you can get 1,000 of these fly wings. And just teleport all around till you find the monsters. Leveling has never been this easy. Has it? Probably not, right? Alright, cool. Yeah, if you look at cost effectiveness, some characters have it really good. Knight has it really, really good. Are you telling me I'm wasting 1 million zenny for Visible Wing? If you're doing it before level 99, yes. Level 1 to 98, 10 zenny each wing, weight equals 0. Level 99 you cannot use. So it could be you might be wasting it. It might be, but it's only for level 1 to 98. After that, doesn't work like that. If you're level 100 and above and all that stuff, yeah, it's totally worth it then. Visible Wing is worth it at those levels. Beginner fly wings for beginners. Oh, look at this. Very nice mob. Let's take on all of them. Yeah, I mean that too. You know, you guys know about the face room skins, right? Oh crap. Oh. Give me 1 second. BRB. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. And Flume Flume, if you watched the VOD, thank you for your support and thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again tomorrow. And with that said, I think refinement research is broken. I stopped the mute already. I'm already unmuted. I walked by Jack today and smelled so good, but couldn't go in. Smell like monster tacos at bed, huh? Okay, so refined researcher using +8 ticket. Are you equipping the item? Huh. That's weird. I heard that it didn't work with a +11. So I don't know if that's the case for anything above 7, which I think would be weird if it didn't work. I guess I can kill 60 with druids. No, those are Kachwa, not the +8. Is +8 certificate a Kachwa thing? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a Kachwa thing. It's the brown frame, right? The frame one. Oh, I was imagining the yellow tickets because that's what I think when I say the yellow tickets. No, those Kachwa tickets don't work. They've already been mentioning it on the forums. They're gonna fix it, etc., etc. I recommend you probably just send in a ticket so that at least know that you have one, because I don't know what they're gonna do about it. So just you know, when you submit a support ticket, they'll have it on record. It's documented. So at the very least, I mean, from my standpoint, they'll have it documented, and that probably goes a long way rather than just waiting for them to solve it. So. Yeah, the safe to 7 though, you can use that, but the Kachwa ones +8 and higher are just not. They're not working. So. Ooh. Well, at least you can walk by a Jack-in-the-Box, Milky. I can't. I have to drive hours on end to find a Jack-in-the-Box near me. I am suffering, Milky. I'm suffering from a taco withdrawal. Well, Jack-in-the-Box taco withdrawal, because I know what a taco is, but my God, the taco withdrawals are hitting hard. Do you take training quest? Yeah, not the Eden group leveling one. I only took the one up here. Where's Dark Lord? Dark Lord is dead. He's as dead as that gets. Yeah, I have Evil Dread right here. Oh, low TI? No, I didn't take it. I guess I probably could and make it faster, I guess. Dank Lord. I think I'm done with the bounty boards here. I don't like to include grams because it's not a constant, if that makes any sense. It's not a constant within the content itself. Well, I guess, oh, well. Disconnected. Wow, look at this. I don't know. If you ask me, I think can't I move this thing? Come on, let me. Oh, there we go. If you ask me, I don't know. They are kind of okay, I guess. Yeah, never mind. I had something else in mind, but I'll skip. I'll refrain from commenting. All right, so some people may say I'm setting my ways, which is kind of true because I'm very specific about the way I want to do this. So I will mention. I mean, I did mention the Eden group leveling quest, 71 to 85. I guess it's worth mentioning Gramps for any future content. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to comment on it. It really doesn't. It's an advantage, and you can just keep this for any future reference. Yeah, let me, you know what? I'll just grab it. It doesn't matter. It's just ara ara. Is that what you said? That's what it looks like? Oh, crap. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. I did not really think about the Dragonite lady looking like that. I was going to comment how the Inquisitor looks really playful, but she's really, really strong. And she can probably like break all the bones in your body with a single punch. But then the Archmage, you know, it looks really nice too. So I'm just kind of like, okay, you know, they all look good. And then you got Crab Dragon. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they all look really cute. And then you got Crab Dragon, but then you also got Twitch coming in with a Prime Gaming sub. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you get access to the OG3 and Upvote Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. So thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the bears. Use them to your liking. And thank you for your support very much. I really appreciate it. So with that said, let's continue. So if you talk to Gramps, just get to the questions, blah, 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 blah. No, yes. Yeah, well, the first one and then the second one. Gramps has quests every week whenever they update it or whatever. And some of the quests available are like Evo Druid and Nanothels. I'm going to pick up the Evo Druid quest for the sake of showing that this thing exists. So whenever you level up a character, make sure that the monster of the week is not something that you can fight outside. For example, if you were to level up at Raids, Evo Druids, and Dark Priest, Evo Druids and Dark Priest tend to be monsters that get shown in Grams, and you can pick up those quests and you can level up at Raids, Dark Priest, and Evo Druids and get an extra bounty board every day for 400 kills. So if you take this, it's a lot of EXP. It'll help you. It'll go a long way. So for the sake of making things a bit easier on me, because you know I do take a long time doing this, we're going to show you that you can actually pick up these bounty boards even though you're not inside Grams, even though you don't go inside Grams. It's just an extra mission. Like I mentioned earlier, it's worth mentioning because right now we want to make sure people level up fast. They know that it's easy to level up in iRO. So if this was to ever change, I would tell you that it changed, and I would just, just figure a different way out. We'll just figure things out as we go. But right now, take advantage of this because this is what we got going on. So do it. It'll only benefit you. You are going to be in for a good, you're going to be in for a good ride, basically. Yeah, let me get some water. I've been talking a lot. Hold on. BRB, I need to get some water. Let me run the ad real quick. I'll be right back, but let me just let me get the water. I killed the Spider Queen last night. I thought she was camp 24/7. I guess she's just camp 23/7 then. All right, BRB, and I'm gonna run the ad. And thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. We'll be back shortly after you get some water. After you use the water, yeah, maybe. Let's see. Here we go. BRB. All right, thank you for waiting, and let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Wait, I didn't train the... Oh my god, bear. You're supposed to train the quest, man. All right. All right, whatever. $80 to $100. Collect. Ooh, level 96 now. Very nice. So yeah, I think Crusader has it easier than Archer. And wait, 5 hours and 29 minutes in? Oh my god, I think we're leveling much faster than the other characters. Huh. You know, it's kind of interesting because something that I thought about was oh my god, how much difficult it is. Can I really do this though? You know, I think I will. Maybe I should just go in and like stream all the way onto Royal Guard. Maybe I should think about it. It's 5 hours and 30 minutes in. We can certainly level up fast. No. I don't know. Maybe it could cut some hours in between. The other thing is I haven't really gotten any drops to increase my, to pay for my mercenaries either though. That's the thing. That's the one part that is kind of like, huh. But for what it's worth, the EXP is rather fast. And if we actually finish, I think, well, if you do this right now, you will be able to finish the Royal Guard if you pick up the Gramps quest and kill 400 druids. Which one is more expensive? I think Adoramus is more expensive, but it depends how much damage you're trying to deal. Keep in mind that anything that is magic related is going to be affected by the magical defense reduction that monsters have naturally. So magical defense scales differently than that of regular, physical defense. So magical defense tends to have the necessity for more magical defense pierce equipment rather than physical defense pierce equipment, if that makes sense. So if you want to make a magic class, you need more magical defense pierce. That includes Adoramus because Adoramus is magical. Okay, but how much SP does the rapid smiting use? And can I do it with a regular shield? Because remember, we're going... Oh, I sold my NPC shield. We gotta go get our attack speed potions because we're out. We're about to finish the raid bounty, but we're gonna finish this up and go turn it in. We're gonna buy more berserk potions and we're gonna keep going with that. So 40 SP. I'll have to try it out with the regular shield though, but I sold my shield, so I need to make Zenny again. That's gonna take a while though. Back we go. We'll turn this Wraith quest in. Well, on average, I would get more. If I had more boxes to open, I would have better chances of making more Zenny. So I don't think I'm gonna be making a lot more Zenny from opening one at a time. On average, statistically. I think old purple boxes are the ones that get purchased. But they probably wouldn't even be paying a good amount anyway, so. But the problem is, Will, can I one-shot Dark Priest? I didn't heal up before I came back. Wow. There's at least a lot of monsters here, so I'll use that to my advantage. It has pastime. Oh, never mind then. Yeah. What's the aftercast delay on it? And for the record, if you don't have a Grams quest for Evil Druid in the future, don't worry about it. You're just gonna kill another 400 Evil Druids and then get the EXP for another 400 Evil Druids, you know? It does expedite the process. You don't have to really do it. You can do it without it, but hey, we're playing to our advantage here, you know? So don't worry too much on it. Just, you know, just keep leveling. You'll be fine. Pick up all your loot, NPC it, buy more blue syrups. Auto attack monsters if you have to. Don't feel like you always have to use the skill. Conserve your SP till you get to the next level if you have to. You can always go back to the eating group. These beginner fly wings are 10 zenny each. Literally doesn't cost you much to use them. So at this point, watch, we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna use our skills as much as we can. Because remember, each blue syrup is what? 5k zen, 7.5k zenny. If you make a merchant, good for you. Oh, look at that piece of equipment. That tornado is loud. Your damage with shield boomerang was 2k. You expect 6.4k damage after cast delay 1 second. Yeah, no, but it requires cross shoot, which I don't have. $7k Zini for each blue syrup versus 5k Zini to heal up at the inn and get all your SP back. What a good deal. It's like, put it this way. If you have, okay, you know how you talk about the second playthrough or the replay value? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is the replay value. Having a character with equipment and giving some equipment to a new character, that's a second playthrough character. And you can try an alternate build that might be better than the, you know, the free option. But even then, you know, Holy Cross 2-shot here. Unless you one-shot with the shield boomerang, then, you know, that's different. If you can one-shot with shield boomerang, oh yeah, no, absolutely. If you can 2-shot, yeah, still kind of good, I guess. But for me, my personal opinion, my own expertise, my understanding of the game, I still like to use Holy Cross. But again, you do save SP using shield boomerang, but it requires more out of your character to do so. So, you know, choice is yours, but at least you understand the difference and the nuances of why I would prefer one over the other. Ooh, one-handed staff, very nice. That'll pay for some syrups. It's almost as though Evil Druids pays for itself, really. It is nice to have options though, like absolutely. I agree with that. You know, I don't disagree that having options is a bad idea. It's good to have options, but it's always good to understand the options and why they might be good or why they may not be good. Like Grand Cross, does anybody actually unironically use Grand Cross? Like, no, really, I actually want to know if anyone uses Grand Cross like that, because I don't know, you know. It's not that I'm not a fan of Grand Cross. I used to think it was a really cool skill, especially at Xenorx in the Orc dungeon. But then after that, it's kind of like, oh, if you use it at Raidrix, you really got to know what you're doing, because it's very, you know, Raidrix will destroy you. And you also have money to blow on potions. Yeah, I mean, if I had like a million Zenny to just use potions, I would be spamming blue syrups all day. So blue syrup, blue syrup, blue syrup. Holy Cross, Holy Cross, Holy Cross. Blue syrup, blue syrup, blue syrup. Grand Cross, yeah, Grand Cross is, man, I can't use Grand Cross anymore. It's not for me. We have reached the 0.2% EXP round for these monsters, so hope you guys are really you know, comfortable with auto attacking, because you might want to do that to conserve some SP. Mortal Crusader, you say? Good old days, huh? Gonna go back to town. We're gonna heal up. Yeah. But then, okay, so let me ask you this question. When you have those cards and that equipment, where do you go in iRO? Because consider the following. Raydrick is level 115. Unless you say Dark Priest, then yeah, you know, I can kind of see Dark Priest, but yeah, level 10. Okay, so let's just compare the builds just for the sake of, you know, the discussion. If you had both, you know, Holy Cross, Shield Boomerang, and Grand Cross at their peak build, their peak capacity, which build would you take and why? I would personally go along the lines of Holy Cross, I think. Or if I could, a hybrid of Holy Cross and Grand Cross, if anything. Because, can you make it? No. Yeah, actually you probably could, but you would be no Pekka. You would not have a Pekka on you. That's what I'm guessing would happen. Yeah, I think it missed if monsters were stacked on top of each other, so they had to be walking into the Grand Cross or something. One Holy Cross, level up. Level 9. Wow, I'm level 97 now. God. This is not so slow, really. 548. Man, we have to be maybe 12 hours, I think. Yeah, this is not bad actually. I'm very down for this. had to check something. Every time the window freezes, I'm out tabbing checking something. And I'm not really sure about this whole go paladin right away and try to, you know, get to 99. I could probably do it if I save the Eva Druid Johnny board for like my level 98. I don't know. Oh, but then I have to do back for heroes, I think. No, I don't think I can do this. I think I really got to stop at 99 and then come back again tomorrow and then do the second part to it. But if I do that, I feel the stream might end sooner. No, I don't think I need fixed casting reduction with the Royal Guard, so I guess you can kind of make do with what you got. Paladin is just more of the same. Make that another day. I don't know. I'm really thinking about it. With mercenaries, you get to level 71 hours top. Yeah, and at level 70, I can start doing this again. If I do this now, there will be no bench for heroes, I don't think. I think that would be left for another day. Contemplating. At least I can complete the bounty board for Evil Druids right now and turn it in. The idea is to have more coverage on different things. Cover as much as I can on the one day. At least for me, that's the goal. So, and if everything can be done in just one single video, then maybe that's even better overall. Contemplating, but more than likely to be done tomorrow, I think. Probably. Because I'm still level 97. Even if I get to, say, 99 in the next hour, rebirth, it's going to be 7th hour. And then tomorrow, if I do this rebirth tomorrow, leveling to Royal Guard will not really take that much longer. A lot to consider. A lot to consider. Hmm. 20%, not bad. Not bad at all. Or else your videos can have another purpose, such as how far you can transcend your character in 8 hours with the Well, the difference here is that we have 300% EXP and the booster ring, so we do have an advantage on there. But what I want is for people to level up their booster characters now. If they want to make a booster character, they can make it now instead of having to wait for another point in time. So we don't know when the booster stuff will end. I don't think it's gonna end anytime soon. By the way, make your booster characters if you can. But the great thing is that the beginner fly wings are, you know, 10 cent each and they weigh 0. It's just really cool. Huge fan of that. If I was to do a compare, okay, so in most videos it would take about maybe 10 hours to get to level 90, or approximately something like that. I think it was 6 hours to first class, job 50. I mean, nowadays it's a lot faster than before. It's just like leveling things really fast. And I don't know. I'm gonna go to the other map for now. Just get another bounty board in. Remember, you can one-shot if you put more strength, or you can just use the red boost that you get from the boost events. Either way, your Crusader will level up with ease, no problem. At least people have an idea that leveling is not hard. The thing that is actually difficult is getting through the... Oh, Dark Lord, Milky Dark Lord. Top right. You want it, come get it. All yours. I think it's also about building momentum on what I got and what's happening with the streams at the moment. So once the booster stuff ends, we can always cover some other topics that people want to see, maybe alternate builds perhaps, or but then again, not having the booster and doing an alternate build will probably take longer unless you pre-equip the character, like a second playthrough. We could probably call it the second playthrough series for all I know. It would be a good idea, but then again, you know, it's just a matter of you know, then I might stop at Crusader just for the sake of time. I'm not sure. So I'm still playing with the idea because it's just so close, and we know it takes us about 20 minutes to get to job 50, and at 65 we can start killing Wraiths and Dark and Evil Druids again. But then again, it will take a couple of hours because the we need to get more EXP, and then level 100. Just really thinking on it, you know, it's just like, yeah, maybe we could probably do it. I can also just finish the Evil Druids, turn it in, and get level 99. That could also be a thing. And then tomorrow we come back and we do the another, you know, Evil Druid bounty board with the you know, well, Gramps quest with the Crusader. But that would be second day as well. And if I take another 5 hours to do this, it'll probably be 10 o'clock by the time I'm done. 10 p.m. So really wanted to do another character tomorrow, because, you know, the more we get out, the better, the more content gets put out. And then at least I'll have, you know, I have Thursday off anyways. So Might not be so bad to put a little bit more, effort into the grind, but that's just, But then again, it will still be Royal Guardian 10 hours if I still, do this 6 hours today and then for tomorrow. Mhm. All right, let's go back. Let's go get our SP again and redo this. So this is a way to save up Zenny on SP potions. Each SP syrup, blue syrup, is 7,000 Zenny and heals maybe like about 500 of your SP because of, I don't know, just heals a lot more than it says. So 5k Zenny to go back and teleport with like maybe 240 Zenny worth of fly wings, 24 fly wings to land in your spot. Yeah, it's a really good deal if you ask me. By all means, just go for it. Teleport, do your thing. But yeah, these tornadoes are really making me feel like there's a storm outside or something. It's been rainy the last couple of days, and I think it's gonna rain today as well. But it makes me think there's a storm going on or something. I'm just like, man, this storm stuff's just not these little tornadoes are really throwing me off. They're throwing me for a loop, All right, so doesn't matter if you can't hit the mimics. What matters is the evil druids raids, dark priest. They're gonna be your main source of EXP. They will certainly make your life a lot easier. Absolutely. So, anyways, I know it's been kind of quiet here for a little bit, but I mean, Crusaders is really self-explanatory. I don't think there's any particular small detail to discuss. I know mobbing with Wizard was a bit different because we had to talk about what was going on the screen and what we're trying to kill. But here it's more just very straightforward stuff. So I don't put it beyond anyone if, you know, there's nothing to say. If there's just nothing, but you want to support the channel and be here, stick around. That's perfectly fine by me. I'm just doing the grind to get a good idea, a measure of how long it really takes to do this kind of stuff for new players who want to try a character. So that's really kind of what I'm doing with this. But I'm still torn between not doing a second class tomorrow and just, you know, doing part 2 to this Crusader stuff tomorrow as well. I feel like if I started like an hour earlier, maybe I would, you know, find myself able to just do all that. But I know we're just really pushing it. Just really pushing it. I don't know. Torn. You know, I'm still split. Hey, wait a second. Silver Moon, is that you? I think there's somebody's called Silver Moon here. Unless that's just, you know, someone else with a Silver Moon name. We're out of SP. Let's go back to town. Let's go heal up and come back in. It doesn't cost much to heal up and turn in our Wraith bounty board, of course. So, yeah. $79%, huh? Wraith. We're not too far from 99, I don't think. Gracias por el escudo, pero ya voy nivel 100. Ah, qué bien, genial. Estás subiendo el nivel rápidamente, bien, bien hecho. ¿Sabías que hay unos quests que puedes hacer que en realidad no haces nada más que seleccionar una locación en el mapa, localizarla, haces clic allí y regresas y los entregas? Te me enseñaste Eating Group Leveling Quest Scouting. Estos quests, mira. I'm gonna take some time to explain the Eating Group Leveling Quest Scouting Missions. Entonces, hay un NPC que está acá arriba. Con esta. Y te dice, ocupo que vas a unos lugares. Y vas a Abyss Lakes, Rachel Sanctuary y Nameless Island. Estos 3 lugares están en el Dungeon Teleporter. Y nomás te transportas. Si eres VIP no pagas, pero si eres VIP no pagas, pero si no eres VIP tienes que pagar 25,000 Zenny cada viaje, 25,000. Pero nomás haces teleport, haces clic, regresas y los entregas y te dan EXP. Y los puedes repetir cada hora. También lo que puedes hacer es nomás te metes en línea cada hora, haces el quest y te sales, o trabajas en otro personaje o haces otras cosas y regresas la hora después y puedes hacerlo. 1 hour cooldown on these quests. 1 hora de tiempo de enfriamiento para los quests. Haces 3 a la vez, buena EXP. So let's keep going forward. Let's go to this location over here. And we should be good to go, I think. Just like that. Just like that. you don't have to level up a Dark Priest entirely. Even Wraith is good enough for EXP. You can just grind it out. Yeah, I know people may ask, but isn't there another place I can go? Why? You can one-shot here, so it's so much ease. With 2 bounty ports, 1 map, both monsters kill 1 shot. Easy to teleport back and forth. You got your own Warp Portal Priest, just warp back to this location. You got beginner flag wings. Teleport as much as you want. Find all the monsters you want. Turn into bounty boards. Easy. Oh great, this one's a big one. Teleport. I wonder. Probably. Perhaps. I'm thinking if I start tomorrow at 8 a.m. EST and I finish this character within 4 hours, I could actually start the Gunslinger. I will turn off the stream, turn it back on, and we will do the same stream again. I mean, it will still be the same stream, right? I'm just saying that I will turn it off and turn it on to be a separate VOD. And maybe we can do Gunslinger, because the idea for Gunslinger is you can probably take them to the sunken ship at level 33 right off the bat with the gunshots. An NPC gunshot should give you the damage for one-shotting the monsters there. So, and you can take it all the way to level 65. You can always go back to town. You can go back to Alberta, heal up in the eating group. If you pick up any items that will net you some Zenny, which I don't know how you're gonna do that, but you know, if you could, you probably would, right? So that means that it is very likely I could probably finish this tomorrow by noon and switch into Gunslinger. Should there be interest in Gunslinger as a class? But that means that I have to turn it off and turn off the stream and turn it back on. So, you know, you guys have to know that the stream will continue right after. It's just, you know, separating the VODs and changing the title. So maybe I could probably do that actually. Maybe I'll start even earlier tomorrow just to have 2 classes done. How about that? A lot of work there. Probably. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to use my potions here. Yeah, because I also don't think that another class could kill this fast. Let's just say I do another class like Assassin. Where is the Assassin on the level that is not Gramps low TI? You know? Grand Petites? Maybe Dark Priest. We can probably do Dark Priest. I think. I don't think there's an issue with that. A lot to consider though, but we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Here we go. Yeah, we can probably keep going on this right here. But I will say I am a lot more comfortable leveling Crusader than I was with the whatchamacallit, Wizard. Wizard took forever, man. Wizard was very difficult. High Wizard was a lot easier once we realized that Napalm Vulcan was the ideal skill for us to use. And it seems more and more that Wraith, Evil Druid, Dark Priest, Mech Marine, for the most part, sometimes not always, tends to be the monsters that we are supposed to be gravitating towards in terms of leveling, due to either mob density, the raw EXP provided, the bounty boards provided, you know, that those kinds of details matter, and they go a long way for us. So when leveling a character, consider the following. These maps are good if your character has an ability to handle them. I guess I didn't really need Vitality on this character. I could have used Vitality if I wanted to, but you know, for what it's worth, you can level it up like that. Just to have 9,000 HP for what it's worth, and that's pretty good. 9,000 HP is not bad, really. It really isn't. This has got the Evil Druid bounty board complete. That's another good chunk of the XP that we can get. I wonder though, how much EXP is the evil druid for the Gramps mission? Because if that thing was to be too much EXP, we would at least get 99 now, and then tomorrow we can do this thing again, which would be actually kind of cool, right? Oh yeah, no, we would probably get too much EXP from that. Absolutely. Might be a bit much, I think. Yeah, I think Crusader is really a 10-hour. I mean, Royal Guard is really a 10-hour kind of deal. I can see it be a 10-hour kind of deal, honestly. I think a lot of this Zenny would just rely on Grace and Evil Druid doing it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's speed leveling. It's not that I'm trying to be like, oh, I'm a speed leveler, you know, the kind of thing. It's more of the, how do you say it? The comprehensive leveling approach, because a lot of people struggle with leveling. And if we cut out all the BS of where to go and just go straight to the action where you need to be with what your character has to offer, it makes things a lot easier. There may be exceptions, because if you start off a brand new character and you have no booster stuff, you are using eating group stuff, you are going to be using the weapon from the academy, and you're also going to be using the eating group equipment. But you're also going to be relying on having to farm some Zenny, because you don't have free potions like you do with booster, which means in turn it's going to take a little bit longer. The purpose is to use booster, get straight to the action, cut out all the extra stuff that people may think they need but they really don't. And with that said, Dokuga TV, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And back to what I was saying. Yeah, there's alternatives to leveling. There's different places you can go to. There's nothing wrong with going to a different route than whatever's shown on here. What I'm getting at is that a lot of people always feel lost. There's too many places to go to. And sometimes they end up going to the maps they used to go to back in pre-renewal days, which are not actually, you know, not that they're not efficient, they're just not the same as they used to be before, when there's better leveling alternatives. There's nothing wrong with leveling in Payon Dungeon. I think Payon Dungeon is a good classic location, and the EXP there is good. I just think that the mob density in Anthel is just significantly better. And then moving on to Orc Dungeon at level 30, where you get the full EXP from the monsters, is probably a quote-unquote better deal. Yes, there is bleeding from the monsters, I understand that. You can always go to Payon Dungeon level 2 between levels 40 to 60, and I think 20 to 40 you can do that as well, I'm not sure. And to avoid the bleeding, of course. The bleeding may be troublesome, but it's not entirely a deal breaker. No, I haven't even opened up the booster pack level 90. Look at that. We'll leave it like that for now. I thought about Rockbridge previously. I didn't really consider Rockbridge as a location other than the level 100 quest that you can get from that. That is probably the only one that I thought about. There are quests which make you a good amount of EXP, but I would have to compare them to the EXP table to compare the values and see what they give, what they provide, and what is the requirements for them. Because in my experience from having shown people different leveling locations, a lot of people didn't seem like they really liked they just wanted the best leveling location. They just wanted the best, absolute best that I could possibly offer them. So whenever I try to do alternative stuff, I kind of came to realize that people don't always follow those instructions, or they tend to get bored. So a little variety might be good, but I have to look into what Rockbridge offers before I try to incorporate that into the leveling approach. Because again, remember that I have to do this within the one sitting, and if the character can't do that, it's going to be, it's not a pain for me. I can handle it. I'm used to doing these kinds of things, but what I'm getting at is that it is time consuming for me to do something like that. Like we did the shield boomerang stuff, you know, I did it out of, you know, complying and showcasing the different builds because I did say I would do it, but some stuff just takes too long to get through and uses up a lot of time. And sometimes I want to, you know, make sure I get these things done, because once you prove the point that leveling is done, it's like, okay, that's good, you know. Quests and such, I have to look into. Let me see. Well, considering that EXP, well, actually you have to look at the EXP for the quest first before I say anything, because I'm looking at the EXP values varying. But when can you actually do the dailies on here? That's the thing. Oh, no pre-request required. Okay, cool. Okay, so let me see this stuff. Come back tomorrow. Oh, okay, that makes sense. $48,000 EXP. So one of the quests gives you 16,000 EXP. 2480, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So one of the quests gives you 16,000 EXP, which with times 3 would be 48, 832, 48. It would be 48,000 EXP, right? 48,000 EXP, you get 7,000 from these. It'd be like, what, killing 10 of these, I guess? But it's only like bring me like 160 of these items. So that's not hard. That's actually pretty easy. Although I feel like these quests, maybe new continent food distributor might be a level a level what? I gotta look at the EXP table again. It could probably be like a level 80 quest actually, which wouldn't be that bad. Some of the quests require you to kill very strong monsters, which are level 110 and higher. So maybe. So here's the thing. Again, I'm just trying to analyze this and get an idea. Okay. So some of these quests require you to kill the level 110 monsters, right? So you would have to be at least level what? Minus 10. We would have to be at least level 95. Some of them are level 100, so you might have to be level 86, 101. So you have to be level 86. Because it says that he will bring him any of the following. So 5 brown rat tails, you can give him 5 brown rat tails. Brown rats have 988 HP, so that's easy, that's doable. That bring the food is easy. Guardians of Rock Ridge, he will ask you to hunt one of the following. So if you get asked to hunt one of the more difficult monsters, you probably won't be able to. Well, level 107, 101, and 103, so you have to be at least level 592 to, you know, be able to do not, you don't have to be level 92, but you have to be able to kill the monster, and ideally you want to be within a certain range to be able to deal damage and survive, right? We can try that. He will ask you to hunt one of the following. So if you get asked to hunt one of the more difficult monsters, you can't do that one. That's called Guardian of Rock Ridge. And then maintain the colored pipes. Oh, you don't get any EXP for that. Okay. And then some of the quests require prerequisites. Okay. So there's maybe like 2. Actually, you can really do 2 quests in there. There's only 2 quests in there that could actually be doable, and there would not be a problem, which are the first 2 that don't have any prerequisites to them. So not entirely convinced, but the EXP would probably be that of the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. So I think I could probably do those after the Eden Group 71 to 85. But I feel as though maybe just killing 10 monsters would give me the same equivalent of EXP. Meaning that you have to go out of my way to get to Rock Ridge. Maybe it might be worth it. I don't know. Really depends. Maybe if I had a battle menu active, it might be worth it. But I'm not too sure. I'll have to look at it a bit more in depth to make sure it's ideal. So I can see the end of this very near, very close to it. Guess as long as we finish these quests, we're good, right? You know, the cool thing here is that, you know, if we save that evil druid quest for tomorrow, I think we can pick it up again after the 16 hours, I think. So it might make leveling a bit faster, I think. Again, if you can't do that on your, you know, leveling, then by all means, just, you know, keep killing evil druids. It's going to be the same thing. Quests are really just the monster EXP times, in a certain, you know, monster scale times their monster's EXP worth of EXP. So you're not really missing on not much, honestly. Trust me on this one. You're going to be perfectly fine like that. Not a whole lot has been missed out when you turn in, you know, when you don't get those, when you don't pick up these quests. It just makes leveling a little bit longer, but it's not that much of an issue. Not that much longer. So that's how it goes. All right, we're almost done with Dark Priest Bounty Board, which is probably going to be what's going to propel us to level 99. Or perhaps we might just save it for when we get to level 80-ish on the Paladin. I don't know. Let's go ahead and use one more syrup. Let's target the rates. I guess we're gonna save it for tomorrow. We're gonna just continue this tomorrow in the morning. We're gonna finish the 99 though. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna finish level 99. Then tomorrow morning, we're probably gonna start very, very early. We're gonna get through Paladin, and then we're probably gonna jump to Gunslinger and see how fast we can do that in. I may or may not do a test run before I stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a test run after this, maybe perhaps just to get an idea of how viable it may be. So it would be a matter of just like, okay, how do I you know, how do I get this how do I get to Gunslinger first, and then, you know, claiming my metal weapon, which I'm not really going to be using a pistol, by the way. I'm gonna be using a shotgun for this. Believe it or not, shotgun is actually really, really good for leveling in the early game. I know there's people who say, hey, you know what? Well, I'm still thinking about the Gunslinger. More than likely will be Gunslinger because it can be done within that time frame. But what I want to get at is a lot of people think that Desperado is good, and Desperado is good. My issue with Desperado is that it's not consistent. And if you had SP leech gear, it will make things a lot better. Which is it's a good thing. I'm just saying that it's not for me because I find more utility in the shotgun using less SP and having a larger AoE and more damage as it is. So yes, personal opinion, personal perception of the game, you know, my experience and how I see the game, but you know, to each their own, really, to each their own. However you find more enjoyment in the game, my goal is to show a comprehensive approach to the game that anybody can follow and be able to enjoy the game without feeling lost or as though they cannot actually, you know, make progress, because everyone is capable of making progress. Here we go, 80 to 100. Pick up another Wraith bounty board. And back we go. But before you go, make sure to talk to the healer. Get your, you know, get your goodies. Fill up and off you go. Once again. Teleporter, and remember, once you hit level 99, you cannot absolutely use these fly wings. These fly wings are reserved for, oh, you know, on second thought, yeah, that's actually a really good idea. It's too late to do that now, but maybe tomorrow I'll go and do the eating group leveling quest to get the job EXP quest down, so that when I finish, you know, I can at least jump level 99 to 100, and that way we can probably have more time to maybe, perhaps, more than likely, jump into doing our gunslinger character. So it should work. I think it will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. We have 9 more Dark Priests to go. I think we're gonna finish up the Dark Priest and make it our mission to finish these bounty boards as good as we possibly can, just to get the raw EXP from them and get the bounty boards. That way, when we turn them in tomorrow, oh, that's right, maybe we shouldn't finish all of them, because if we turn them all in at the same time, we're going to be losing EXP. Whereas if you turn them in one at a time, you're going to get a level and maybe 90% of the next one. You finish the level, you come back, you turn it in, and you know, then you get another level plus 90% of the next one, and yeah. Worth noting you can do that. So back to town, we're gonna heal. Well, we got a few couple of holy crosses on us. Teleport back. It's been 6 hours and 44 minutes, maybe like about 6 from the breaks that I took and the conversation we had in the morning when we started up the character. Ah, goodness. But yeah, if you had VIP, it would be faster, of course, because you would be able to turn in your base EXP as base EXP and job EXP as base EXP. So, you know, use this guide as a, you know, as a plate of where to go, what to do, and how to go about it, because it'll go a long way if you follow these instructions. Here we go. I think Dark Priest bounty board gives the most EXP. So we're probably gonna avoid finishing that one for now, just to make sure we don't, you know, outdo our own EXP. If we don't enter Dark Priest map right away when we hit level 60 or 65, we'll just you know. And remember, the reason why we have Crusader in this map, we're fighting to our advantage. One single Holy Cross to one shot. Why would you not one shot? Why would you not want to one shot your enemies? A lot of people say I want to one shot stuff. Well, guess what? Here you go. You can one shot easily. Go. Yeah, those little tornadoes sounds like there's a storm outside. I keep removing my earbuds because I'm hearing this sound like, and I'm like, oh crap, like it's getting real outside. Nah, it's just a little in-game tornado making a ruckus. And guess what? We're gonna go back to town once again. Wow, we have 156 butterfly wings. Wow, that's a lot of butterfly wings. All right, well, let's put away 150 of them at least. Look at that, you're no longer overweight. Incredible. All right, let's see what we got here. Some water. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go back, heal up. And V44N1, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Just like that, spear quicken, back we go. Get our last 11.7%. That's it. I don't think I lost a full hour just, you know, talking. But I know I did spend some time like just eating and then talking in the beginning. I would say like maybe like 6 hours and 15 minutes. I could finish the raid bounty board. I mean the Dark Priest bounty board and turn it in, but I think I want to reserve the EXP on that one until I'm ready for it. I mean I can still do Dark Priest though. I can still finish the bounty board level up there. Because I still am going to be doing those Eden Group leveling quests 71 to 85. So maybe not such a bad idea to finish the Dark Priest and get this show over with today. Four, 5, 8, 4. Wow, look at all the Dark Priests here. Look at that. Teleport, you're about to die. You know, 0.3% EXP is not that bad. However, keep in mind that it costs us two holy crosses to kill this monster, whereas the other monsters cost one holy cross. So, you know, in a way, well, 0.2 or 0.3 is the number. So over here you get point what? Yeah, you get 0.1. Yeah, it's probably worth it. It's alternative. Nah, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop once I get to 99. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start earlier than usual. And just go all the way through, finish Crusader, Paladin, into Royal Guard, and then jump into Gunslinger. Should I stay or should I go? I'll be fine. I'm very sure it'll be fine. Run out of SP. Blue syrups to the rescue. Yeah, I'm still appalled by how easy it is to level up. It's just, I mean, yes, of course, you got the Steam stuttering and all that stuff, but still, it's just like, come on, man. The EXP is just really good. 300% EXP, equipment, and, you know, potions to level up. You don't need anything extra. Anything extra is just distraction. I still can't believe I'm leveling these classes to 99 in that one sitting. Oh, it's out of SP2. What a coincidence. Yeah, what a coincidence, right? Perfect timing. Well, I know that it's possible. Wait, of course we know it's possible that if you make the first class job quest the normal way, and then because you still start out with a novice with the box, and you can still exchange the ticket for the booster weapon. What you did tell me though was the pets, you know, triggering the effect for Bijou. Now that one you got a shout out for yesterday, absolutely. Now telling me that it was possible to level up in the one couple of hours, that was Zeris. But I still have to start the stream earlier tomorrow, like at what, like 7:30 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be like really early, and I know that the audience is not really gonna be up that early, so you know what's gonna happen. I mean, for those of you watching the VOD right now, or well, watching the stream, tomorrow I'm gonna start earlier than usual, but I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna do the same thing I do every time. I'm gonna go to Frontera, I'm gonna get some mercenaries, I'm gonna go get the spear mercenary, I'm gonna rebirth with it, I'm gonna use Branded Spear at the Ant Eggs, Branded Spear at the wow, I'm gonna use Branded Spear at the Ant, and there we go, level 99 in like maybe like 6.5 hours. Is it worth doing the Phantasm? Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely. When you do Phantasmagorica, you get access to the whatchamacallit, Central Laboratory. Central Lab spawns 3 random MVPs you can fight. So yeah, it's gonna be good because I'm gonna finish maybe around, what time would I be finishing though? That's a good question. I'll probably be finishing around noon, I think. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours in, I think, probably. Maybe less, because we have the Eden Group leveling quest. And there's booster gun for round trip, exactly. And I can just showcase that particular portion as well. But I have to sleep early tonight, and I have to wake up early tomorrow, and I have to start early tomorrow too, so I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it because, hey, first of all, content. Second of all, more, you know, viewership outreach. The summer viewership outreach program, waking up at 7 in the holy morning to you know, catch the European audience. Hey, how you doing, Europe? Good morning. Buenos dias, Europa, you know? But, and Gunslinger is not so bad of a class for reals though. Come on. Still the same amount of Zenny. Okay. It's not gonna be that much done with that. So, well, 2K Zenny, 2K Zenny, 2K Zenny. All right. So we're pretty much done with the leveling portion. I think I have enough Zenny to get myself through here, but I know that the syrups are going to be crucial tomorrow. So we're going to just do 20 minutes of geographers. Actually, hold on a second. Are people buying Xenarch things? Oh, 3K Zenny per Xenarch bag. Oh. Oh, no, they're selling. They're selling. Hold on a second. They're selling. They're not buying. Hold on a second. You gotta buy Xenarch fangs. Come on, man. One. Oh, come on, guys. Don't do this to me. All right, at least fabric. Tell me somebody buying fabric for a decent amount of Zenny, right? Oh my god, no one's buying fabric. Okay. Screw it. We're going back. Wait, buy hair? You're buying hair? Oh. Glossy hair, 3K Zenny each. Why did I buy the elemental converter then? Glossy hair is really easy for us, actually. Wow. I should have not even gotten the elemental converter fire then at this point. Okay, 3K Zenny per kill. Why not? Let's go. So we're going to be heading on over to Amatsu Dungeon. If you go over here, you select Amatsu. Wait, that was the buy shop, right? I want to make sure I'm not imagining. Buy hair. Okay, 3K Zenny for each glossy hair. Okay. So you want to make a little bit of extra cash on the side and you want to see what the market is offering, you go over here. You look at the buy shops now stuff. People are buying glossy hair. Watch. Check this out. You can no longer use the fly wings, but don't worry. Where we're going, we don't use fly wings. Amatsu Dungeon teleporter gets you right inside without having to do the quest. Now, just run. Look at that. One shot. Oh, well. We have to use level 9. Oh, we could just use our... Well, actually, we have to use level 9. Whoop. Also, I love this song. My jam. My jam, baby. 3K Zenny right there. Another 3K Zenny right here. Another 3K Zenny right here. Another 3K Zenny right here. Easy. Oh, I really like the song. In all seriousness, I'm not kidding. I really like the song. This part. Yeah, that's really my favorite part of the song right there. So really, this is just pocket change. You can do it without the power booster. Don't worry, the power booster is just a courtesy from the booster set. You can do it with just level 10 Holy Cross. Because if someone's buying glossy hair, we might as well take advantage of that. Make some extra zenny. It might be faster, I think, to kill more of the whatchamacallem. I can't pick this up. It might be easy to just kill more of the geographers, but this is just a one run, one click kind of kill. So, and they pay 2.6k zenny per man-eater blossom. So I don't know. I think I'd rather get the extra, 400k, 400 zenny for running around the Amasu dungeon. Just like that. Remember, this is not like massive zenny. This is just pocket change, okay? This to get us by when we rebirth to make the leveling process a lot faster. Just imagine how many blue stars we're gonna buy with this zenny. Like what, like 20? I think there's a GRF edit that has the solution to the maze in it. Oh, my favorite part of the song. Here it goes. Oh, that's right. That's right. It does have the padding here. That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. I forgot the navigation did that. Thanks for the reminder. I guess you gotta use Holy Cross level 10. Forget it. Huh. Maybe. So this is what, 90,000 zenny for just 30 of these, I guess. Zenny to make another 20k zenny. Why not? This will kind of help us. This will kind of help propel us a little bit forward for the other. Hey Dave 94, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This will help propel us when we get to rebirth, because it'll just make the, it'll make Holy Cross spam a little easier for us. We'll level up at, Evil Druids and Wraiths straight up right from the get-go at level 65. And we're going to just go all the way through to 99 there. We are going to be using the Gramps quest. We're going to be turning that in, because what I want to showcase is that there's a lot of things you can use to your advantage in iRO. And it's important to know this, because a lot of people don't tell you these kinds of things. They just say, hey, buy this, buy that, go here, go there. But hey, what about quest? What about the missions that you can pick up and save yourself some time, or get more exp for what you're doing? Leveling from 91 to 99 is tedious. I've been doing this the whole week, the past week and this week and maybe next week. You're just getting oh no, I think I have enough to rebirth. I just have to buy like what, 42k Zenny each, maybe 5. I can maybe get by with 3 of them, but I just want to make sure people understand that you can probably do with 6 times 42, 6 times 4 is 24, 240 something. Yeah, you can probably make do with that. Approximately 250,000. Yeah, 252,000. Kind of had it there, an approximation. But you can make do with 300,000 Zenny is good enough, because you're using a flywing around, let the mercenary do the work. And since you are a swordsman, you're going to be able to use Magnum Break and just Magnum Break the things around you and hit good EXP. But once we get to 65, we're not going to go Harpies here. We're doing great Evil Druid right off the bat, because we're fighting to our advantage. Holy Cross one shot. Come on, get out of here. That thing is so good. Why would I want to go anywhere else? Like I'm at the club, just like talking about iRO. Maybe the music is a bit, oh no, maybe it's just my earbud that's loud. Or actually, I think the music is loud, isn't it? No, it's just me, right? It's just me, right? No way. Guys, is the background music a little too loud? I feel like it's kind of matching my voice here. Right, but can you hear me well, or is the music too loud? Because I feel like the music is kind of matching me to an extent. Only because I made the comment of like, I'm at the club and I can't hear anything. Yeah, let's I love the jams, but okay, that's low enough to be comfortable sound. How many times you lost in this maze back in the day? I hardly entered because I know I was gonna get lost. So I didn't go in because I didn't know the way. And even if I Googled it, I would still die along the way, because the antique fire locks do a pretty good amount of damage. So, it's just it kind of sucked, but 57 times 3. Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably gonna be good Zenny for the Serups and the mercenary alone. So I really think 5 mercenaries should be the standard for how many mercenaries you want to grab. All right, let's see if that works. I think the sound is lower now, right? I think that works. I feel this is the loudest BGM in the game. No, Firelock doesn't have a bounty board, unfortunately. It's one of the few monsters that doesn't have bounty board associated to it. I wish it did have a bounty board. It would be really good, but it doesn't. So so you guys are watching right now, just know that this Zenny's not like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so rich. It's just basic supplies. My philosophy with iRO is that your character can handle everything. The supplies are really what pulls you through. A whole lot of extra stuff is not as necessary. It helps, but it's not as necessary. It doesn't make or break the character, but it makes your life a little bit easier. So keep that in mind. That's all you got to keep in mind. It's not hard. It's just a matter of you know, having fun with it. And who knows, if you get a you know, Firelock soldier card, then you might be making a good amount of Zenny off of that. So good for you, right? But of course, I'm not gonna sell it. My point is to just showcase the basic markets and the approach to the game without needing to spend or do a whole lot more. Ooh, this nice mod right here. Boomer alert. In the oldest days, such as pre-renew in 2009, the places for acolytes to level up heal bombing was limited, so this was popular with grape juice as a cheaper to potions that were great for making Zenny selling pots. They were soft with frequent leveling. People didn't get lost or as much. Yes. I can't imagine people having Zenny back then versus having Zenny now. Could you just imagine people like, oh my gosh, $1 billion Zenny? Back then, if you had 5 million, you were rich. You know, it's like... All right, this might be good pocket change. I just want to make sure that I show and Tama, he's just joking. It's just a joke. Even I recognize it. If I got called, if I saw the boomer alert for saying no back then, I remember when we had no attack speed potions, I would just laugh it off, because that would that would actually be pretty funny, honestly. Like, wow, nope, no attack speed potions. Okay, Grandpa. This is how I Ragnarok. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. I can't imagine someone saying that unironically. Seriously, those tornadoes gotta stop, man. I really think that something's going on outside when I hear those little tornadoes. The tornadoes are getting to me, man. Coming to get me. But anyways, easy EXP. Well, we're not doing EXP anymore. Easy Zenny. Just hunt a few of these. Just do your thing. If you get a Firelock card while you're doing this, good job. Remember, if you're watching the VOD, this is really just to get Zenny for the rebirth process, not for paying for the rebirth, but for paying for the mercenaries to, you know, do our dirty deeds for us, because they're going to be the ones doing the killing. You're not going to do anything. So if you're watching the VOD, remember, go to the bear cord. There is, I can't get my creative potions because of this. Okay, well, there is a pinned comments that has the AI that makes your homunculus, not homunculus, yeah, it makes your homunculus passive, so it doesn't get in the way of you doing stuff. And it also has a, whatchamacallit, it has the aggressive mercenary AI. This AI is going to make your mercenaries not spam brandish spear, but use brandish spear when there is mob in front of it, and it'll make your leveling so much easier. So if you're watching the VOD, watch out, look out for part 2. Be sure to look at the start of the stream. It'll be me going to Frontera, buying mercenaries, using them as a novice, and taking them to Anthow, taking them to either Orc Dungeon or staying Anthow to level 33, which I think Anthow to level 33 is probably the better choice. And then going to Sunken Ship, and then we're gonna be leveling there up to a job, second job, maybe base level 65. Base level 65 with Holy Cross. We're gonna be heading on over to whatchamacallit, Glass Time with the syrups that we're gonna be using for leveling. And yeah, that's really it. That's really all we're using the mercenary for, to get us through the first 50 job levels. Well, 60 technically, because first 10. But you're gonna get to job 10 within 15 minutes. Just watch the VOD, look at it tomorrow, or get on our stream tomorrow early if you're watching the VOD right now at night for whatever reason. Yeah, so this is just pocket change. You don't have to really do this part if you farm geographers or you farm anything else, or you got lucky with the drops at Evo Druids and raids. They drop a lot of equipment that you can just sell to NPCs. Some people may buy it, some people won't. For the sake of the stream, I just try to get things done, so I just sell the items to the NPC. I don't think I see a whole lot of people buying books. I don't think they're worth refining if I'm not playing a Star Emperor or, you know, a character that uses them. So, you know, to each their own, but just know why I'm doing this. There's this one right here. So there's an AI that I have in the Summer Discord. It's pinned. Histoire posted it. It makes your homunculus passive, but it makes your mercenary aggressive. It makes it use the skills on its own. So it's gonna be using Brandish Spear when there's a mob of monsters near it. So you essentially have a you know, Brandish Spearing mercenary. You don't have to do anything, just teleport and it'll start using Brandish Spear on its own. So teleporting to a location with monsters, Brandish Spear. Teleport, Brandish Spear. Teleport, Brandish Spear. You don't even have to do it yourself. The mercenary will do it on its own. Okay, I got 100 of those things, so I'm good to go. All right, so let's go back to town. Let's go sell it in Frontera. Oh my god, you can't use more items because you're overweight. You're so overweight, you can't even use a butterfly wing. Bro, sad state of affairs. Very, very sad state of affairs. So let's just sell the Menu of Blossoms to that NPC as well. Not to the NPC, to the vendor as well, to the buy shop. Doesn't matter. We're not really losing out on all that much. So it's whatever. And that's a geographer thing. Yeah. By the way, if you happen to get, oh yeah, you gotta undo your weight as well, because you're not gonna be allowed to rebirth if you have a lot of weight on you. So drop your potions. Potions are things to weigh the most. Cut down your butterfly wings. NPC the rest of the stuff that you got. So we're gonna be going to Frontera. Teleport. Frontera. So you just replace the AI on the folder. There's a folder on there. You just replace it. Take it out and put that one in where the other one was. Ah, yes, the hair shop. Okay, so let's just check the buy shops for glossy hair. So buy shop, glossy, search partial. Wow, somebody paying. I think it's just funny because cabello is like, you know, hair, but pelos is like a hair, you know. That's a pretty funny name. Compro pelos. That's good. 319,000 Zenny. Not bad. Man eater. Nobody's buying fabric, so I'm just gonna get rid of them at the regular NPC that I normally use. I'm gonna get rid of these man eater blossoms here. 280,000. So now we have yeah, this shop gives you this right off. We have 882,000 Zenny, and that's gonna take us a very long way. But that's not where it ends. We still have the Star Crown. We still have the large jalopy, the iron. Let's just see if anybody's buying iron for any reason whatsoever. No one's buying iron. No one's buying Star Crown. Maybe Star Crown. Anyone? Star Crown? I'm gonna give it another shot. Better not beat the Discord. Fabric. That is the Discord. Okay. Red gemstone. Just for whatever reason, red gemstone. But yeah, okay, no one. All right. 2.6k. Yeah, it's whatever. I'll live. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Copium. All right. So for what it's worth, let's go ahead and just sell off the rest of the stuff that we got here. Large jalapenos are 420s in each. Nice. Yeah, actually, you do make pretty good zenny from hold on a second. That can't be it. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, yeah. The fabrics are worth a pretty penny. This is out. This is okay. So it's like 300,000 zenny for just running to the Amatsu thing, plus the whatever they paid us for it from the NPCs, from the people buying it. What we're paying 2,100 or 2,100 I think was it. I can't remember how much I sold each one for, but 319 300 divided by 103. We paid 3,000. We got 3,100 zenny for each, so we got about 600,000 zenny or so approximately from just running the Amatsu dungeon maze. It's actually not so bad, really. Oh, the book is probably from the the other monsters. So yeah, it's not really. Yeah, it's good zenny. Pocket change. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, remember, it's just pocket change. It's not the zenny that will change your life forever. It's just pocket change. All right, cool. We're gonna sell this. Who wants to be a millionaire? All right. Oh yeah, and also if you happen to have 2 carat diamonds from the wraiths, just make sure that you know where to sell them. And I know that I extended the stream just a little bit longer than usual, but this part is crucial for speed leveling tomorrow. Trust me on this one. So if you want to sell 2 carat diamonds, you can't sell it to the regular NPC. You have to sell it to this NPC over here who will buy certain things that are worth a lot of zenny. So you go over here to this NPC, high value trader, Awa the Anguks. Oh my god, look, it's Kate's. We spotted a Kate's. We see boosted Kate's, we see blessed Kate's, and we see cocktail Kate. A lot of Kate's going on in here. So you select 2 carat diamond, you all, and do it, and you get some extra pocket change. Gotta run before Kate can reply. All right, so that's kind of it for now. So I'm gonna leave you guys. For those of you who are watching the stream right now, I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Not that it's like such a huge favor and all, but I'm gonna make a little adjustment. I'm not gonna rebirth right now, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do so you guys have an idea of what's going on. So I'm gonna go to the NPC in the top left corner of Alberta, in the top left corner of town, because that NPC sells the. We don't need this right now. We don't need this right now. We should be fine without that. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you can't use this item at this level. Okay, we have to walk now. So long story short, the mercenary NPC is located in the top left corner of Frontera, in front of the Night Guild. So what you want to do is you want to have some zenny saved up, because with that zenny you can buy mercenaries before you rebirth. As long as you have 500 weight or less, well, minimum, less than 500 weight on your character, you can rebirth to a high novice. What I always recommend about 5 of these mercenaries and a whole bunch of fly wings. Because if you don't have the fly wings and you die, you get killed by whatever monster, you're going to be missing out on a whole ton of EXP. Because the mercenary is going to get you to base level whatever and drop 50 within 20 minutes guaranteed. Tomorrow the stream will start very early, and I promise you that by the time you wake up, this thing will already be like level 90 or something like that. I can almost guarantee you that's going to happen, because rebirth leveling is speed leveling. It just goes fast. There's just fast and furious, and you know, ramming on in between. There's no stopping the bear. The leveling will go fast, and I can guarantee you that with every fiber of my being, that leveling will be done at a speedy pace. You won't believe that this is iRO. In fact, you're gonna think that this is another place that is not iRO. So with that said, let me show you the mercenary guild manager. Hire mercenary, and you buy the 6th grade mercenary. 6th grade mercenary is the highest grade mercenary you can buy. Everything else requires loyalty points and a whole other things in the system that people don't use. But the best thing you can do for the system is just get the 6th grade mercenary, because this mercenary, I'm gonna open one up for now. Doesn't matter. I'll buy another 5. 42k zen each. If this thing was gonna use weapon quicken on its own because of the AI that we have, if you do Control and R, it'll open up the menu for the mercenary. You right click, view status, it opens up the menu, right? Good. Skills. This thing has brandish spear on it. I mean, there's no Peko Peko on it, but yeah, whatever. This thing has brandish spear, and it'll absolutely destroy ant eggs for you. It'll destroy everything in sunken ship for you. I can promise you that. So the other thing that you're going to buy with this character, well, for this mercenary, is you're going to go around the corner, and around the corner there's an NPC that sells you potions, and this thing sells blue potions. You can probably get away with like at least maybe 20 blue potions of these. It'll cost you a bit, because it's what, how many is it per each? 3,500 times 20 is about, you know, 70,000 zenny. It's fine, it'll be worth it. Because all you're gonna do with this thing is just spam the maybe could I really, do I have to? Nah, you don't need red potions. What you gotta do is keep teleporting. So another thing that is crucial that was brought up to me the other day by Vividor, but I just wanted to be you know, making sure people knew how to do this without using the HP increase potion. The HP increase potion is a very, very good item that apparently the market is popping now. There's more people playing IRO. So while I buy my 6th grade mercenaries, I'll talk about it. HP increase potion will give your novice maybe like what, 6,000, 5,000 HP, 4,000 HP, meaning you're not going to die in a few hits from monsters. If for whatever reason you have a slight mishap with your character and you end up dying from, you know, misclicking or not, you know, teleporting on time or whatever. By the way, 6 mercenaries should suffice. 25 blue potions should suffice, because you're gonna just spam brandish spear and teleport, brandish spear and teleport. So, and you're gonna use the beginner's fly wings, because remember, beginner's fly wings all the way to level 98. So when you rebirth, you're gonna have a mercenary. You're gonna go to Antau. You're gonna kill monsters in Antau. You're gonna get to job level 10. You're gonna go to the Islud Academy for the swordsmen, the swords guildsmen in Islud, to swordsman guild in Islud. You're gonna job change. You're gonna go back to Antau. You're gonna get to level 13. You're gonna pop a battle manual. You're gonna keep using brandish spear with this wonderful creature of a mercenary. Then you're gonna get to level 33 base. Then you're gonna go to sunken ship. You're gonna stay until your base level whatever and job level 50. You're gonna rebirth. You're gonna get to base level 65. You're gonna get Holy Cross level 10 first thing right off the bat. And with your equipment, your Crusader Academy hat, your High Adventurer suit, your +7 metal lance, your High Adventurer hood, your High Adventurer sandals, your High Adventurer's clip, and your Steam starter ring, you're going to one-shot Wraiths and Evil Druids at level 65. You're going to be getting full EXP from these monsters, no penalties whatsoever, because Wraiths are level 77, if I'm not mistaken. Our wiki Wraiths are level 77. 77 minus 15 is what's it, 62, and Wraiths are level 80. 80 minus 15 is 65. Full EXP from these monsters. Then at level 71 to 85, you're gonna pick up the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. You're gonna be turning in the quest. You kill 10 Wraiths, 10 Evil Druids. You turn in the quest, you get a whole ton of EXP. And then you're gonna repeat that. You get to level 80. You're gonna complete the bounty boards that we had left over. You're gonna turn them in one by one so you don't waste the EXP. You're gonna get to level 90 super fast. You're gonna level up really fast. At least to 86. You're gonna get to level 86 really fast. And then we just continue doing the same thing we did. all the way to level 99. Oh, and don't forget, there's also the Grams quest, the 400 monster kills. Sometimes you might see Grams with Wraith. Sorry, not with Wraith. Take that off. Take that off. Sometimes you're gonna see Grams with Evil Druid as a monster of the week. Sometimes you're gonna see Dark Priest as a monster of the week. Wait, is it really? Oh, I see why. I saw why. There is the but. Yeah, I just saw that my Go XLR had moved the thing down somehow. So now that thing is lower. There's Sun Bear. So why was that thing so low? Well, doesn't matter. I mean, people can still hear the stream can still be heard. So I hear myself on the stream too. I have an earbud connected to my laptop, and the volume on the stream is about half. And yeah, I think at some point I changed the thing, or I just misclicked, or just pressed the button or something. No, I think people heard me just fine, I hope, because I was hearing myself. So I think it was only after I got to a Matsu dungeon where I heard the sound was loud. It was lower. My voice was lower than the sound. But yeah. So tomorrow, I'm just telling you right now, guys. Tomorrow I'll be leveling early. I told you what I'm gonna do, so you know you guys got a bit, quote unquote spoiled. But now you know what's gonna happen. Now, last detail before I go, because I gotta go eat. I got stuff to do. I don't just live in a den. I got stuff to do. Okay, I go outside. So. Kinda. So before your rebirth, by the way, rebirth will happen here. You're gonna have to go to Juno for that. You're gonna go buy a HP increase potion. It'll increase the amount of HP your character has dramatically. A novice is gonna have like 3,000 HP, 4,000 HP. Is the sound better now though, by the way, Corwin? Okay, so you gotta repeat everything. Get out of here, Milky. So there's somebody selling HP increase potion, but we're gonna just look it up real quick. HP increase. You're gonna search partial. 10,000 Zenny. Pay the price. It's totally worth the price. There's just no way. 100,000 Zenny, no problem. Just pay it. The rest of the Zenny you're gonna spend is gonna go towards blue syrups anyway, so don't worry about it. So that said, I think that's all about I got for you guys. Oh, and make sure your weight is below, 500. Otherwise, they don't let you rebirth. So, silly little rule, I know, but I don't make the rules. I just follow them. We just use 3 of them. Okay. 547. Okay, this thing is what weighs a lot. Okay, I have to drop even more. Oh, wait. How about we drop these booster thingies? There we go. We keep this one back. Okay, that's too much weight. Never mind. Balancing weight here. Okay, whatever. Just put these away. All right, cool. So tomorrow when I start the stream, I'm gonna repeat all of this stuff that I said, so people know what's going on. And yes, all right, that's about it, guys. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me tonight on this, well, today, because it's not night for some people. Thank you for joining me today on the Captain Summer Show. Today we covered the booster regarding 10 hours, which honestly it's about 6 hours and a half or so. The extra bit was just talking. Well, no, it's because I can't sit here and do it for another 4 hours. I want to do Gunslinger tomorrow as well. So we're gonna be doing we're gonna finish off Crusader to Royal Guard, and then, well, Paladin to Royal Guard, and then we're gonna do the Gunslinger. So it'll be fine. No, I don't need to do it right now. Oh goodness. Oh, this is like a job on its own, right? Huh? It's a lot of hours. I'm just joking. It was like a breeze for me. It's like I close my eyes and open them, like, wow, level 99. Look at that. So anyways, straightforward leveling guide. If you're watching this VOD, just remember the last part of the talking was just an explanation of what we're doing. You can still go level up faster than I can if you have more syrups. There's your second character, your third character, or you just rich for whatever reason. Just buy the blue syrup, spam Holy Cross, level up off Holy Cross. It's your best friend. That's all you need to do, really. You're playing to your advantage. Yes, there's other maps that you can go to. The game doesn't have to be as monotone. But what I'm trying to tell you is that in the first phase of the game, each class excels at something in particular. We all go to certain maps, but some classes do better than others. And that's perfectly fine. We can't all be perfect at everything. We can't all be the best at every single task. There's some things that we'll do better than others, and there's other things that others will do better than we can. So with that said, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to hit the follow button, tell a friend, share with a friend. There's a lot more content coming down tomorrow morning, early morning. I promise you I'll be here in the morning. Don't think I won't be here, because I'll be here. Crusader Rebirth to Paladin. Well, to High Novice, to High Swordman, to Paladin, to Royal Guard. 16.1 Banquet for Heroes coverage. Then we're going to be jumping. We're going to turn off the stream. We're going to turn it back on, and we're going to be doing Gunslinger stream. I'm going to do a test run later tonight just to be sure it works the way I think it should work, and I hope it works. Not in Booster, of course. Nah, dude, it's Gunslinger. I can't finish Ninja in the allotted time frame. I don't think I'll be able to. Magic classes just suffer a little bit more than the others. Although I will be honest and say that I think that Exploding Dragon will be a very good skill and probably can do it. But we'll leave that for Friday, maybe. I think maybe Friday will do it. I don't know. I'm still thinking on it. All right, so with that said, feel free to hit that follow button. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply love the way I run the streams, you like the way I do things here. You're more than welcome to join in, chat with us. You know, you can DM me if you have any questions, comments, concerns. And yes, I think other than that, no, I don't know yet. I'm just saying that in terms of Ninja, I think Exploding Dragon might actually function better because it deals a lot more damage. The physical Ninja, I don't think can one-shot the evil druids, and it might take longer. You really can't one-shot, especially when they're such, you know, considered such, you know, simple monsters that even a Crusader can one-shot. But that's left to be decided. I don't know. It's just I haven't thought that far ahead. Well, I did, but I kind of want to cover other classes that people might want to play, but I don't know what people really want to play. So I'm just trying to get as much coverage as I can by starting early tomorrow and doing Gunslinger, which is the faster one. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me. Remember, if it's not a cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And maybe Soul Linker. That's right, Milky. Maybe Soul Linker. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Let me just check one thing. Milky, gotta ask you a question. It's a Soul Linker related question, of course. Let me just make sure I got this covered before I leave, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, so we're gonna do this really fast, guys. We're gonna jump into Wizard's channel real quick because he's doing what I'm seeing is the not Endless Tower. I think he's done with that, but he's doing the what is that thing called? The Thanatos Tower. So let's go raid him real quick. Let's go say hello. A nice friendly Sunbird hello. And let's go say hello to Wizard. And that's it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow, early morning. Remember, guys, early morning tomorrow, maybe like maybe 7:30 EM Eastern, possibly. I don't know. We're going to be jumping into Paladin right off the bat. Go fast, go hard, finish it up, and jump into Gunslinger. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.